Is always great. Stop number 8 on this 2025 FIBA 3x3 World Tour officially puts us at the midway point of the season. 8 more tournaments before the World Tour final. So things are turning up, literally and figuratively, as we turn up north. Arriving back here in Alberta's capital, Edmonton, Canada, for the 3rd straight year. Here we get to witness 7 of the top 12 teams on the planet contend for $40,000 US, including squads like top-ranked U on a 3-game, 3 Masters win streak, defending Edmonton champs Miami, along with 2 other American squads making their 2025 debuts, and of course, 2nd-ranked Amsterdam RABOBANK with reigning league MVP Hype Worthy are here. Masters winners Raudondvaris Hoptrans come in hot. Carolina. The list is long here at the West Edmonton Mall. It is going down. Somebody holla Mayday. So, as we get set for this 8th stop of the season, how are y'all feeling out there? Who are y'all favorites? Is U going to win a 4th in a row? Are they back-to-back? All of these questions will be answered. We'll see how Chongming will do with the dominant enforcer in the middle, Forte. A couple of squads making their World Tour debuts this year. St. Maarten repping the Dutch Caribbean. How about Caracas of Venezuela? Also making their 2025 debut. We got a field full of talent, and I'm sure some surprises upcoming on the next 2 days. So before we move any farther, let's get a little refresher, shall we? The rules of 3x3 class is in session.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, we will see who indeed does climb to the top of this 8th stop of 2025. Good to be back here in Edmonton for a 3rd straight year. Shout out to all of our Canadians and, of course, Paul Sir, the entire LOC that helped put this thing on. Chick-fil-A, who's helping sponsor the event this year. I'm eating on a Chick-fil-A sandwich right now. Shameless plug, it's delicious. Hopefully some delectable action on the way as we take a look at the 2025 World Tour season. Here are the winners so far. We've had, let's see, 7 events and 5 different winners. three-time winner, but Miami are here, as is Raudondvaris, who've also won Masters this year. Here's what the rest of the year looks like. I mentioned those 8 events leading up to the final in Manama, Bahrain at the end of November. So, you know, this is where the rubber meets the road, as they say, or the puck meets the ice, as in the case of Canada. We are right in the teeth, middle portion of the season, so the jockeying for a World Tour standing position is going to start to heat up. Here are those World Tour standings, right on cue. Great production there, guys. Leading the way. They took the top spot from Amsterdam after their most recent Masters win in Hong Kong. It's Partizan and Carolina in the group, as well as the top 12 teams in the world were qualified to the biggest event of the season, World Tour Final. Again, late November. Here are the pools. Pool A, you got to think that are the favorites there. Carolina maybe the second, not maybe, very likely. We'll see what Phoenix does out of America. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, the favorites in Pool B. Got to be looking at a Raudondvaris Hoptrans as well as a favorite in their group. And Pool D, St. Maarten, can they make some noise? With Raudondvaris and Chongming, 2 dominant teams. Never have seen them before. It's their World Tour debut, and it's a big deal. It is a big deal for St. Maarten. They're just the second Caribbean team to ever play on the tour, San Juan being the first. So we will get to know them here in just a bit. But first, Raudondvaris Hoptrans will make their way to the court first. First time seeing them on the tour since placing 5th in Vienna. Had a great showing at the Pristina Challenger recently, winning the crown. Vince Chang is peeking all into my computer right now, just being nosy as he can be. Shout out to Vince Chang, he's been working hard out here all week. Women's Series, now the World Tour. The energy. I'm just gonna turn my computer on. Y'all don't mind me. Anyway, here's Raudondvaris Hoptrans with the Uzi, Marius Ujupis, Flight Mode, Modestis Kumpis, Ivo Knievo, Ivaldis Jalgis, and the Lithuanian Aurelius Bugelis. So they won the Chengdu Masters in the early part of the season. This marks their 4th appearance this year. Raudondvaris Hoptrans coming in with an 11-8 record. How about St. Maarten representing the Dutch Caribbean on the biggest stage in FIBA 3x3? Congratulations to them for that alone. Very difficult for teams in that region, in the Caribbean, to qualify for World Tour events, whether it be a challenge or certainly a Masters. So this is a massive opportunity for them to represent not just the Dutch Caribbean, but Caribbean teams from all of the islands. So look out for Aruba, Bonaire, Curaçao, Saba, Statia. This is St. Maarten with Dajur, Boasman, Earl Near Helmington, Franklin, Cardi, and last but not least, Jordi Husham. A lot of hard work has gone in to helping St. Maarten qualify here. The Netherlands Basketball Federation has lent a hand in helping them create more opportunities for the Caribbean region. So shout out to them. They are representing not just their island, but the Netherlands as well while they're here. There's a look at Erneil Hamilton. His friends call him Kofi. Played D2 collegiately at Rogers State. So look, there's skill on this team. How it translates to this game at this level, it's yet to be seen. And it gets a top 5 team in the league, which is Raudondvaris Hoptrans, with Ivo Knievel looking like he's ready to go, locked and loaded. Keep an eye out for Yoeri as well, rocket number 1. He's the only Dutch-born player on the team. He flew in last minute as a replacement, plays pro in Spain, 5-on-5. Also plays in the Dutch 3x3 Pro League every summer. I've had a chance to go out there and do some commentary out there for that as well. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, 3x3, the hype on the mic. He and DJ Last. That's a deadly combo. That's a deadly combo. That's like French fries and gravy out here. Throw a little meat in there. It's heaven. 10 minutes on the game clock. 3x3 World Tour action starts with Pool D play inside the West Edmonton Mall. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. We got an early whistle. Official Maarten Marashevsky and Deanna Jackson with the whistles around their neck to start the action off. Flight mode, Kobis inside to the Lithuanian. That is light work. Easy breezy for the big fella in the middle, who's off to a heck of a season. We'll talk more about his stats in a minute. Up top goes St. Maarten. Dribble drive on the move, switch it to the left. That is going to go. The historic first points for St. Maarten in a 3x3 tournament belong to Erneil Hamilton, aka Kofi. That one shot freely, but not well. Missed everything. Bozeman. And they're able to hold off Bukelis. Bozeman will go again. Drops the shoulder. Nowhere to go. Entry pass. Shoulder fake off the back of the backboard. Won't go. Gotta imagine that there's some nerves for St. Maarten. Representing all the way from the Dutch Caribbean. Big, big deal. They're gonna leave Kobis open. So the scout report says let Kobis shoot. It does not say let Elaudis Joggers dominate the offensive glass. He converts that one 2-1. Step back, pull up, midi, money. Yeah, I could see how he plays 5-on-5 in Spain. Indeed. Joggers right back though. 1 point advantage for the Lithuanians. I mentioned that that challenger that Raudondvaris won as Uzupis fires. Uzi will get it back and he will score. But back to that challenger that they won. They won that with Paulius Balavicius, Uzupis, with Kobis and Bukelis. That earned them a ticket to Lausanne. Winning that Pristina challenger. Meantime, shooters roll. 6-2 start. Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Speaking of Raudondvaris Hoptrans. And Kobis. Did y'all see that poster he had a couple weeks ago? I'd say him and James Perry, man. Those two dunks last couple of weeks. Whew, crazy. Ooh, that was deep. He ain't scared to dive in. I see you. Yo, Eddie. Hosho. Kobis with a strong drop. So flight mode up to the stripe. Shooting one. Seeing more run this year is Modestus Kobis. Free throw comes up a little bit short, but a commanding early lead for Raudondvaris has been trimmed down to 2. It was 6-2. 4-6 Kobis. After a lane violation, we'll get another attempt, but there's Bukelis to finish off the leftovers. No problem. Quick move on the baseline. Ooh, snatch. Ball fake. Drop step. Ball up. Off iron. Stays with St. Maarten. Jump hook will roll. That one goes for DB. Dajur Bozeman. Or Bozen, excuse me. Marius Uzupis up to the line. One of the veteran Lithuanians. And a big part of their success on the national stage Europe Cup level, World Cup level as well. Bosen, he will fire again. He's got the green light, but that one does not find its mark. 8-5, it'll stay. Oh, where you going? Where you going? Hit it with the counterfeit, and then we'll draw the foul beyond the 2-point mark. So Jalgis will get a couple now. Jalgis has really improved his free throw shooting here in 2025. He was at about 53% a year ago. This year, been hovering around 70%, so not too shabby from Evel Knievel. Jalgis knocks that one in. Back out to a 5-point advantage for Raudondvaris. Bosen getting locked up right now by Kobis. He will get it back. Does not put nearly enough on it. Quick clear from Uzi. Lost the handle up top to Flightman. Kobis. Pick and slip. That was nearly deflected in. St. Maarten breathing a sigh of relief. That one corkscrewed out from the left wing. Double down from Bosen. (10-7). Oh, Jalgis. Crafty move. Saw Bosen underneath him. And you gotta figure that experience is gonna play a big factor in a contest like this. You know, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and the members of their teams with so much 3x3 experience, but also winning pedigree. So you're going to look at Ujupas's. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That shot speaks to that. This is just good. No rim needed. As that two-piece fell for Holshaw. So St. Maarten hanging in here. Within striking distance. Just a 3-point game right now. 3.5 minutes in. Any win in this group for them would be an upset for sure. And the biggest win in their young 3x3 careers. But Jalgis is trying to make sure they don't get it against the guys in green. He splits a pair, gets it back, and will get reset. Evel Knievel. He had the oop, but not the alley. You gotta have the combination for that to work out. So they don't connect, but they do get possession with 6 to shoot. They get it over to Flightman. Into Bukalis. Makes the extra pass. Uzi. He will fire a blank. Bukalis, faker. Oh, look at this. They made some nice passes, but one pass too many. 3 seconds in the key, it's a violation. Back over to St. Maarten. Franklin Cardi coaching this St. Maarten team. Oh, what a tip! Ulaanbaatar flying in with reckless abandon and finishing that up. That was crazy. Man, 12-7. Ulaanbaatar with a spectacular last tip for the Lithuanians. And this tip was so good, you ain't even got to increase wages. 12-7. And a foul. First on Raudondvaris. Very disciplined defensively. So they now lead St. Maarten by 5. Maintain the lead so far throughout this game. We approach the midway point. Name of this game is the first of 21 points wins. When the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. Raudondvaris Hoptrans got their eye on that 21-point mark. But Jalgis defended well. St. Maarten, who qualified here via the Alliance at Stacia Roots Festival Quest. as Ujupis makes his moves. Off the line, fading, missing. Kupis will track down the rebound. Ooh, quick hands, give me those. Give me those. Can he turn defense to offense? No, instead he just turns it over. Nothing fancy from Raudondvaris. They just get straight to work. And add another point to their total. 13-7 to the clear. Floaty, no. Uzi up top. Whoa. A near highlight. Still cleaned up by Bukelis. Wilson swings it from the logo. So Raudondvaris also a little bit disheveled. They couldn't get it together. They throw it away. And a timeout on the floor. 4:17 left in our Edmonton Masters opener here inside the West Edmonton Mall. We were at the Ice District the previous 2 years, and we're actually now playing on what they normally use here inside the mall as an ice skating rink or an ice hockey rink. Pretty cool. (14-7). St. Maarten need to show some life fast. If you're not following us on social media yet, what is you doing? Please do. At FIBA 3x3. Ooh, catch up with the quickies. Nice first step from Kofi. Oh, then gets a hand on it. Breaks it up. Oh, nice move. Sets up the two-piece. Nothing but oxygen. And then tipped out of bounds. Use the hashtag 3x3 WT Edmonton if you would, please. Get active with us. Love to get your comments, the good ones. All right, if you got something negative, if you got something bad to say, you keep it to yourself. But a 6-point advantage for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Trying to get back in the winner's circle. And trying to become the only team not named Oob to win multiple Masters this year. Inside feed to Chalgis, who misses the bunny. Uh-oh. He just got caught slipping. Quickly fed over to Chalgis. Cash money. 16-8 game. St. Maarten on the attack now. Drive on the baseline. That one's muscled in. It's Cuddy. Cuddy. Oh, Chalgis with the spin move and the yamage. (17-9). So that one goes off iron. And now Bukelis. He will finish as the lead has gotten away from St. Maarten. Raudondvaris can taste it now. 3 points away from victory. Down to the post off a strong move. Kofi getting it done, but still an 8-point deficit. And not likely that St. Maarten are going to have a chance to make a game of this. They'll get Chongming next in this group. But in their case, just playing at this stage, again, hopefully it inspires more players from the region to get interested in 3x3, and with the help of the Netherlands, see things continue to grow. Shout out to Maarten. Oh, sweet something. Jalgis inside. Bukalis, oh, D'd up. He'll get it back. Oh, no. Shot clock violation. So you can kind of see that Raudondvaris, you know, kind of let their foot off the gas pedal a taste. With an 8-point lead, hard to blame them. But St. Maarten would need a hot streak that would rival global warming to get back into this game. Two minutes to play. Two is going up. It is not going in. High rebound. Drop step. Does not go. Uzi swings it. Flight mode. Can't call a body yet in this one. Taking it easy. Ujupis. He will miss it. Might have been tipped, actually. In any case, it will be St. Maarten's ball, and that one is taken care of. Cardi left him like offset. But it's Raudondvaris that win it 21-12 in runaway fashion before the horn. So St. Maarten's first appearance on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, competitive early, but the veterans from Lithuania take care of business. A 9-point W to start off the action here in Edmonton. Coming up next, Pool C, the defending Edmonton champs, Miami and Caracas on deck from inside West Edmonton Mall. Enjoy the highlights, and then we'll get back to it. All right, the action continues from here in Edmonton. What's good? How y'all feeling? One game is in the books. It was a runaway win for Raudondvaris Hoptrans, which is to be expected against St. Maarten. We get into some Pool C action now, and we welcome Miami back to the floor, who won it in Edmonton a year ago. They come in with an 11-6 record this year, scoring about 19 points a game. They got Kells, Andrew Kelly, big offseason ad, and had his fingerprints contributing well to this Miami team this year. Mitch Hahn, Big Cinny is back. Big Cinnamon. That's his government name. Really, that's what's on his birth certificate. Big Cinnamon. I checked. Dylan Travis, the real deal. And James Parrott, a.k.a. the Slim Reaper, with a fresh new buzz cut. I see you. I see you, James. So, we did see Miami briefly in Hong Kong a couple of weeks ago. They shockingly lost both of their pool play games and failed to advance to day 2 for the first time this year. A shocker. More on them in a bit, but how about Caracas? I like the way that rolls off the tongue. Caracas. And hopefully I'm saying that right. Anyway, they got here via Quest, Solo Basket International Quest. And they arrive with 25-year-olds Angel Yepes Peña, Daniel Silva, 24-year-old Wilkerman Gomez, and 28-year-old Williams Longo. First time seeing them on the tour this year. Caracas, stand up Venezuela, bringing South America to North America. Trying to make a lasting first impression here against one of the league's best. And Team Miami. Good to see official Marek Maraszewski back. Had a meniscus injury. So not just the players get injured sometimes the officials do too. Speaking of the officials, I know the best in the world. She's my wifey. Hi, love. There's Air Parrott, all the way up to number 8 in the world. Did y'all see the dunk that he bestowed upon us like last week? James Parrott he assaulted a man that did not deserve that type of treatment. You can find that on the gram at FIBA 3x3 or on James Parrott's Instagram too. I don't know what his Instagram is, but I'm sure that's in his featured photos. Team Miami trying to get back on the good foot. They didn't have Parrott and they didn't have Hahn in Hong Kong. And you could argue that these two dudes are their biggest stars, although team captain is Dylan Travis. He's the Olympian. So he's packed some star power of his own, but in terms of productivity, especially on the offensive end, it is Parrott and it is Hahn, and they did not have him in Hong Kong. So they're hoping that now that they have them to boot, it will make a difference for them. Miami just finished 3rd at the Jakarta Challenger, and that's where James Parrott caught that vicious body. Also led the field in player value, finished 3rd in scoring. Noah Lazarus got me up here laughing. All right, it is game time. We need the watch to tell us that. Caracas with the Wilson against the Miami boys. Venezuela against the USA. Deep 2 attempt will not go. That was stolen away and scored. First I thought it was needed to be cleared. I didn't see things clearly. Parrott. He will misfire from Tulane. The red honcho, a.k.a. Big Cinnamon, will take it. Nice pass. Good awareness from Dylan Travis, and then the pressure defense on the baseline. Somehow, some way, they're going to find Gomez for the opening score, or second score for Caracas. Hahn. Oh, Hahn got you all in check. Good shot there from Big Sint. 3-2 contest. Hahn gives it up. Parrott, on the drive. Goes from 5th to 2nd in a blink. The downshift leads to Miami's. Oh, what you reaching for? Oh, Caracas. Taking Miami to school. You gonna get these lessons. 4-3. Now Parrott takes a bump, kicks it. Dillon is feeling it. Two-piece goes. Miami lead it by 3. Parrott will have a seat as Caracas get reset. Minute and a half into our second game of the day. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. No go on the lay attempt of the Travis will track it down. Hahn up top to Kels. Kels to the real deal. Oh, quick pass to the corner. What a look from Travis. Doesn't amount to a score. Ball ends up in Miami's hands. Here comes Kels. Look at Kels put on the brakes in the paint. Two pieces going up and off iron. Back to Travis. Him and the Wilson getting very acquainted here in the early parts of the game. Real deal. Whips it up top. Kels. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. 8-3. Fast start for Team Miami. There's definitely some contact on that shot attempt, and the whistle comes in from official Vladimir Veshkovich. And that will see Daniel Silva go to the line. World Tour debuts for each one of these Caracas players. Again, representing Venezuela. The Slim Reaper. Intercepted. Caracas will get it cleared. No, now they do. Oh, what a finish. Great concentration over the extended arms of Kelly. Gomez gets it to go. To the hole goes Parrott, and he will draw the foul. So again, Parrott coming off a challenger performance where he finished 3rd in scoring. Speaking of scoring, he's averaging over 5 a game this year, just over 5 a game. They get another chance at the free throw line, and he will miss on that. He's 58% from the free throw stripe this year. Caracas trying to pull off an upset over a Miami team still with a bitter taste in their mouth after a poor performance in Hong Kong. Down to the baseline. Nowhere to go but up. It will not go. Hahn out to Parrott. Quickly to Travis. Travis turned the corner. He goes up top. That was sick. Absolutely sick. James Parrott flies at a different elevation. 9-6. If you don't believe me, you'll get a chance to see it again. 9-6 game. And a candidate for one of the top plays of the day is James Parrott. Working the pick and roll. He gets higher than inflation prices. Crazy. Three-point contest. Hahn eyeing a 2-ball. 11-6 is the result. Nearly a tough bucket, but Andrew Kelly, his activity on the offensive glass been huge for Miami this year. Now he'll get a chance to get a score. Way to reward Kelly for the hard work. So a very systematic approach to this contest for Miami as they lead it 12-6. Oh, Parrott said you could have kept that, fam. You could have kept that. (12-6) it will stay. Parrott some offense and now some defense. Long two attempt, all net, all wet. What a make from Wilkham and Gomez. Oh, nice dish. And we got a whistle inside. And that's a 3-second violation. Ball back over to Caracas, who's shown the ability to be able to knock him down from long range. Ooh, floating. What touch from Daniel Silva. I see it. .542 in our second game of the day. The voice of 3x3 rocking with you. Two-point attempt is a no-go. Parrott now to Travis. Ball fake. Parrott wanted another oop. We'll have to wait for the next play, possibly. Long go. That one won't go from Gomez. So Miami in control, leading by 3, but from my seat, it feels like a bigger lead than that. Am I wrong? Caracas have found a way to kind of hang in here, but meantime, he's shooting to kill. He is the same color as his hair. Red hot. Mitch Hahn. Back out to a 5-point game. Big Sentiment is feeling it. He's going to have a seat. Caracas hopes that he cools off. That one missed everything. Ball back over to Miami, who are looking to do something strange. Instead, it's stolen away. Parrott trying to tie it back up, and he does. Headsy play there from James Parrott. I thought he might get called for the over the back. But instead, he ties it up. A jump ball is as good as a steal in 3x3. Oh, yeah. So 14-9 Miami. Kells, Parrott, Hahn on the floor. Oop, they throw it away though. Got to work on them handles a little bit. That one's mishandled. And give it back over to Miami, whose defensive numbers have not been as impressive this year as they were a year ago when they won 3 Masters titles, by the way. Giving up about 17 points a game. That's another swat by James Parrott. He is filling up the stat sheet, and Mitch Hahn is shooting everybody in sight. Take cover. Mitch Hahn is about to melt the ice box. Seven-point lead for Miami. 4:30 to go. We could be looking at another game that'll end before the limit. I'm just prognosticating. I don't know for sure. Parrott can't get the rebound. Dylan Travis will do that himself. Trying to find somebody. trying to find somebody. He will not. Parrott stays active on the glass and finishes what Travis started. 8-point advantage now for Miami. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Crossover. Dribble drive. Williams, Longo. Hahn, no good. That one near Mill. Travis with some target practice. Hahn can't come away with the rebound. Who touched it last? We'll find out after this media timeout. Miami closing in. Much like game one where we saw Raudondvaris Hoptrans pull away from St. Maarten late. It's the more experienced Miami team that are doing the same with Caracas right here, right now. So two newbies on the tour this year, and St. Maarten and now Caracas to start the day. Learning some hard lessons against the veterans. Travis shreds the threads. Miami 2 points away. Leave it up to the real deal. They'll miss it that time. Now it's Kells up top. Travis will kick it. Who else but him? Oh, Hahn. I thought that was good too. Slick dish from Kells to the cutting big cinnamon. Long two attempted response goes begging. Kells will get it. Travis now, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Miami 21, Caracas 10. They do it well before the limit. A backyard beat down. As the Americans show the Venezuelans how this game is played. So led by Mitch Hahn's hot hand. Dylan really a team effort in that one, but Hahn, he'll be the leading scorer when it's all said and done in that Miami effort. They win it by 11 going away over Caracas. So of course we got moving pictures for you, highlights, also known as. Before we get to our next game, slated to start here in about 10 minutes time, where we will feature Amsterdam RABOBANK and another American team, an interesting one in Washington, D.C. That's a 1:50 local time check ball, so we got about 10 minutes before we get to that one. Enjoy the highlights from a 21-10 Miami win over Caracas here in Edmonton. Would you looky there? Nice, beautiful aerial shot of the West Edmonton Mall here in, of course, Edmonton, Alberta's capital, where 3x3 action has taken over. We're 2 games into a 12-game slate. Game number 3 is coming your way in just a second. Amsterdam RABOBANK first to be introduced as they come out in the all-red with their full complement of players this time, with Hypeworthy back in the mix. There's Jan Driesen, Big Drizzy, Olympic gold medalist to lead his squad out. Maarten, who is having a career year in 3x3 in 2025. More on that in a bit. You know it's B Smooth. Brian Alberts out next. The mid-range and long-range assassin and the reigning league MVP. I'm not just hyping him up. The hype is real. Hype-worthy. Back in the fold after missing out on the Hong Kong Masters. A Masters that saw Amsterdam not see a day 2 berth. Frustrating early exit as they dropped a tough one to Partizan in overtime. Washington, D.C., one of 3 American teams competing here in this Edmonton Masters. And out they come to the Rocky music. Oh, I like that. Throwing some uppercuts and some jabs. I see you. That was Miller Kopp. He's joined by Trevin Nell, both 26 years old. The veteran of the crew happens to be the youngest. Oddly enough, that's Bryce Wills, the most experienced player in terms of 3x3 experience. You remember Wills on Team Miami last year, helped him win the World Tour opener in Utsunomiya. And last but not least, Jackson Trapp. Team Washington, D.C., all the way from the U.S. nation capital. G-League experience on this squad. NBA experience on this squad. There's Worthy Dion. Was ranked #1 in the world at one point this year. Now he's ranked 5th. But Amsterdam, despite that frustrating early exit in Hong Kong, they have been the most active team on the tour this year. As we get a look at Bryce Wills. Bryce Wills, winning experience on the tour. Also earned a U23 gold medal in 2023. Suited up for the Grand Rapids Gold in the NBA G League 2023 and 24. And there is Miller Kopp on your screen, 6'7". Plays for the Oklahoma City Blue of the NBA G League. Played in storied Indiana in college. But it is Jan Driesen and company who boasts the Olympic gold medal. It don't get no bigger than that. He and Worthy, the 2 carryovers from that 2024 Paris gold for the Dutch. So the other American team, in case you're wondering, is Phoenix. So you got Miami, you got Phoenix, and you got Washington, D.C. USA basketball has been busy, been active. Jimmy Fredette making some moves. All right, Pool B, in your face. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Here we go. Pool B, it's all from Edmonton. On the cut to Worthy. He'll throw that thing in reverse to start the scoring for Amsterdam. Damn. Quickly over to Wills. Wills will chunk the deuces. Missed it all. Worthy quickly over to Aldis. Look at this ball move. Frenetic pace. Nice idea on the pass, but it's broken up by Wills. So a completely different looking Washington, D.C. team as they make their 2025 debut, trying to stop the reigning MVP. That's like trying to mix oil with water. It ain't gonna happen. 3-zip start for Amsterdam. You know the rest. Ain't nothing over there for you. Follows his miss and then gets it to drop in. Trevin Nail. Big Drizzy, strong to the cup. This Amsterdam team have a bunch of league leaders. Dreesen with that last bucket. He tops the charts in block shots this year. Balkanek has the most made twos, and Worthy leads the league in player value, total scoring, rebounding, double fives. The connect. Up top to Height. Worthy, very cleverly, is going to draw the foul with Trapp reaching in. At the line, averaging just shy of 7 points a game this year. Again, league leader in player value. 82% from the free throw line. Also collected 4.2 rebounds a game. Height, nothing but you know what. 6-1 start. Amsterdam out of the gates fast. Swung over. Trapp hit him with the trick. Knocks the deuce down from the corner. As Worthy will assess the defense. Worthy, oh my goodness. 7-3. Quick shot release. No. Kopp will get his own board. Up fake. Kopp gets it to drop. Two-piece from the corner. Washington, D.C. will not go away quietly. Worthy flips it over to Big Drizzy. To the connect. To the plug. Connect in for the bucket. He is second in total scoring this year, by the way, is Maarten Balkanek. Third in player value is the connection. No connection that time from Kopp. And Dreesen will get whistled for the first Dutch foul. But Amsterdam, I mentioned earlier, most active team on the tour this year. Competed in 6 of 7 events, earning their way to 3 finals, 1 semifinal. But a 9th place finish in Hong Kong is what they're coming into this tournament after. Wills that one in. 2-point advantage for Amsterdam. The connect. Not that time. From DC. Wills will kick it out. Trevin Nail can't draw the contact, does not get the whistle, nor a bucket. Balkanek redirected. Balkanek spinning. Working on Wills. Balkanek can't finish the deal. Oh, Washington, D.C. will throw it away. Saw him once this year at the Challenger phase, and that was the Pristina Challenger, finished in 12. So still, you know, working some things out. Meantime, it's Worthy trying to sneak through the defense. It is poked away, out of bounds off of Black. That leaves 7 seconds for the Dutch to operate with. Beast move will get him going. Over to Height. Left elbow, hands it over to the connect. Back iron, no go. Now, Balkanek does lead the league in made 2-pointers. He's shooting at about 30% this year, not bad. 8-6 score as we head to our first media timeout. Second media timeout comes after the 4-minute mark. First dead ball, and each team get a timeout, just so you know. There's Worthy getting him started. Taste the rainbow. And then Dreesen with no hesitation. Attacking the rack. A part of this two-point advantage. Kopp stroking the dudes from the left corner. A big reason why Washington, D.C. have managed to keep this game manageable. Wills with the step on Worthy. Man, that was athleticism versus athleticism. Worthy saying that went off Will's shoulder. And I believe he's right. Ball screen set. Oh, sneaky link. This one happened midday. 9-6. Oh, you better call the cop. When you need some help, call the cop. 9-8. Height. Got him on an island. Man, watching them play is like jazz. Smooth. 11-8 contest. Ghost in the building. What's up, Ghost? .6:15 on the game clock. Washington, D.C. have had a couple of missteps, but find themselves only down by 3. Foul Connect has not really been connected from deep, but that's because he's got help from Big Dreesen. Wills elevates and finishes with a smash. So that should give Washington, D.C. a little bit of a spark. Bryce Wills getting bouncy. Hand off to be smooth. Kind of a forced shot right there. Can probably find a better one within the flow of the offense. That's usually not the one they want. Dreesen taking a two-piece out there. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Excusez-moi. We are in Canada. Really, French is the second language. Excusez-moi, monsieur. I'm working on it. Stop judging me. I'm working on it. 13-9. 5.5 to play. Wills gives it up. Trap. Oh, not great spacing late in the shot clock. Wills can't save the day, but the offensive rebound does find its way to Trevin Nell. Meantime, that's a two-piece, no biscuit. Wills will draw the foul. 5-point lead for Amsterdam. You know the rest. Reigning World Tour final winners have yet to win a Masters this year, despite being the most active team. They played the most events. Made it 2-3 finals, haven't won one. Kopp. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, throws it away. From the elbow, they're going to let Dreesen orchestrate. He'll set up Alberts for the 18-footer. Count that. Kopp will come away with it. Trap. Slick move past Worthy, but he can't convert the layup. Now he will defend the perimeter as the ball is reversed over to Alberts. Brian Alberts. 18-10. Oh, that was not legal. Trevin Nell will turn that thing over. Worthy from the logo, late. Well, that wasn't late in the shot clock. And it also was not tipped, just a bad shot. Trap from the logo to Wills. Trying to keep Worthy at bay. Amsterdam, who are routinely one of the better defensive teams on the tour this year. Do not allow more than 16.7 points a game. Worthy pestering trap. Cop cannot get that one to go. Bow connect, his best look of the game. Hits the heel of the rim. He'll get reset, this time on a drive. Pass is stolen, but only for a moment. Washington, D.C. will give it right back. Now, Amsterdam have seen a downtick in their offensive efficiency this year. At 18.5 points a game, usually they're, 20 points per game team. And actually, their defensive stats online, they're giving up 17 a game. Typically, they're giving up about a point less than that. So under 4 minutes to go and just 3 points away from the magic number of 21, Amsterdam. They got this game in hand like a Nintendo DS. Foul connect. No, bro. He'll miss that. Alberts. Has he? Alberts, get out of there. To the crib he goes. Nine-point contest. Alberts. Cash money. That'll do it. 21-10 Amsterdam. Give it to Washington, D.C. in the worst way. Not close. So back to the drawing board goes Washington, D.C. Against the reigning World Tour final champs. Another one that ends well before the limit. We are just cruising through this opening day of action. Pool A action coming up next, but we will have another breather before we get to that game because the games are ending so quickly. We get some extra time for some restroom breaks, some snack grabs. I'm okay with that. We got Urban Phoenix coming up next. They are about 10 minutes away from check ball here inside the West Edmonton Mall. Highlights for you, a one-sided affair as Amsterdam put the pedal to the metal and never let their foot off the accelerator. 11-point dub over the Americans. Let's go. just like that, we are back from the Ice Palace here inside the West Edmonton Mall. A third of the way through. That's not how you say it. A third of the way through the day. There we go. Now I got it right. Game number 4, as we'll see our first Pool A action. And Team Oob, who have won the last 3 Masters they played in. Just took it in Hong Kong 2 weeks ago. They didn't let a typhoon stop them. They were typhooned. Nobody could stand in their way. Not only was it their 3rd in a row, not only did they become the first team to do it with just 3 players, they surpassed the legendary Novi Sad franchise for the most Masters titles ever. They are confident as I've ever seen them, and they got a doctor back in the house. World number 1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, making his return after a knee injury, forced him to miss Hong Kong. So while they gain a superstar, they lose a superstar as well. They do not have Dejan Majstorovic, out for an undetermined amount of time with a back injury that caused him to leave the Hong Kong Masters in the quarterfinals. So they will play with the eliminator, Nenad Naranjic, the Beast, Marko Brankovic, and Nimdiza, Nemanja Barac. They will face off against the 3rd American entry into this tournament. This is Team Phoenix. As Caden Pierce, 6'7", 2024 Ivy League Player of the Year, with Max Morrell, 6'9" forward. Finley Bizjack, sophomore last season at Butler, and Jacob Harvey, rising junior at Trinity University. That's where the party's at here in the stands. Wardrobe selections somewhat questionable, just a little bit. First look at Team Phoenix. They're gonna have to try to figure out Strahinja Stojicic, Doc Strange. He's been balling this year. 2nd in player value, 3rd in scoring, number 1 in highlights, 3rd in key assists, has the most triple 5s. Caden Pierce, again, that 2024 Ivy League Player of the Year with Princeton. Averaged 8 points and 7 rebounds as a freshman. He may or may not transfer, don't know. Keep an eye on that. Then Diesel. Growing out the beard a little bit. Got a little silver in there, doesn't he? Nemanja Barac. He's got the beard of a 65-year-old and the body of a 25-year-old. Nenad Naranjic, the eliminator. He can cause some problems on the inside, that is for sure. His physicality in itself is certain to test whoever's standing in front of him. But it is Strahinja Stojicic. He is the spoon that stirs the rakia. They don't use spoons for rakia. Never mind. Forget I said that. That made no sense. Oob with an 18-4 record this year. 20 points per game, allowing 16. I have to double check that record to make sure. Yeah, that's right. 18-4. Highest winning percentage in the league this year. They want to add another one to their total. We're on Pool A. Branquilla drops it off to Doc Strange. Strahinja out to Naranjic. He will unleash the 2. Comes back to him, and then he gets fancy with it to set up Branquilla, but he cannot score the layup. Quick hands leads to a steal. Brankovic coming off an MVP in Hong Kong, as he was absolutely incredible in that tournament. Marko Brankovic has won the 2nd most Masters titles of any player, believe that or not. One of the original members of Team Oob. Think back to that 2022-2021 season. A young Strahinja and Branquilla. What they become now in the league. Two of the all-time greats. One zip, loose ball. Nobody will track it down because of a shot clock violation. So Team Phoenix, a talented collection of young American players who have played at high levels, respectively, collegiately, and still playing. Nice ball movement here. It's reversed to the left wing. ISO game. And that is a foul. Quick move by Bizjack. Naranjic holding on for dear life. Finley Bizjack, 20 years old, catch. Sophomore last season at Butler, was the team's 4th leading scorer at 10 a game. He can get to it. But can he withstand the abuse of Barac? Not that time. 2-1 game. That two-piece off iron. Morel couldn't find a target. In the inside is where you'll find Naranjic. And he will draw the foul. Not a whole lot that Jacob Harvey could do there. Undersized to the post, which puts Naranjic on the line. Shooting just one. Naranjic, who played his collegiate ball in the States as well. I believe he played high school in Georgia. Can't remember where he played his college ball. Forget me. Faker. Oh, Doc Strange hit the deck. Got up just in time to see the miss. Offensive rebound, though. Stays with Phoenix. Bizjack. Oh, man. Cracks the backboard. Turnover to Wu. Dr. Strange trying to turn the corner. Oh, throws a careless pass that is easily stolen away. Back up top. Mad Max Morel, sneaky link. Good connection there to Caden Pierce. Oh, the beast, ill dish. You can't even eat that. 4-2. Now to Barac from the right wing. He will test the deep water. Goes off iron. 2-point contest. Max Morel, no goal, loose ball, out of bounds. Score stays where it's at, but what a ridiculous find. Marko Brankovic, unbelievable passer in this league. 4-2. He's got it back in his hand again. And now it's Naranjic trying to go to work. It'll come back to him. That time he knows what to do with it, and Barac nearly gets the steal, nearly. Instead gets a hand on it. Time for our first break in the action. 10 seconds will be left on the shot clock for Phoenix. Once they get back on the floor. A 5-2 start. Shout out to my guy, Andre Dragomir. What's up? You know I'm coming out there to Bucharest this year. What's up, fella? Long time, homie. Some of the highlights so far, make it make sense, please. That dime don't make no sense. Marko Brankovic putting on this show in a 5-2 early start for Team Ooh. Noah Lazarus on the mic. Goat MC. Goat DJ with DJ Laz. Vince Chang running around here somewhere. That was nearly the pass of the turn. Oh, what? Is that a dunk or not? Max Morrell with a creative tip-in. Stojacic, no go. Barac lands in his lap. He will convert the layup. 6-3 is the result. Phoenix swinging around the perimeter. Bizjack. Morrell with the up fake. Gets it over to Chef Curley. He will knock it down from long range. 1-point lead for Ube as Barac will match muscle with a young Jacob Harvey. He ain't missed many weight room sessions. Free throw for Barac, ruled in the process of the shot. And he will miss it. Barac just bumps and bangs his way to get the rebound and will get that point for Ube. That was from deep, like Noah just said, but no good. Oh, nice defense in there. Bizjack getting busy. Bizjack, gotta watch your pockets. Oh, Bizjack active defensively. Can he hit the two in the corner? Love his effort and activity. Tranquila going to the crib. He's gonna draw the whistle. That'll put Marko Brankovic on the line. Hong Kong Masters MVP. Just a week ago. Second most Masters wins of any player ever. Ever. 8-5. 5:24 and counting on the game clock. Phoenix trying to get tricky with it, and oh no. See, what happened was now Jacob Harvey. He didn't want no smoke that time. Misses the layup and then quickly fouls Barac. That is the 5th on Phoenix. Ube had 1. Stojacic decides to reroute. He'll get it going from the logo now. And got an offensive foul. Whistle coming from official Gonzalo Chiapponi. And Marek Marashevsky officiating this one. There's a good look. Not a good looking result, however, stays where it's at. Eliminator. Easy score. Phoenix tried to get some transition offense going. They had the right idea there. Ball got out there a little bit too slowly as Morrell will make his move. And Naranjic got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? (9-5). 4.5 to go. Bizjack, it's your world. He pulls up, does not connect from Tulane. Stojacic, second most twos made in the league this year. Can you see why? Two-piece, no biscuit. Dr. Strange, 36% from beyond the two-point arc this year. Not the man you want to leave alone. 6-point distance. Speaking of distance, long-range strike finally meets its mark. Jacob Harvey with that connection. Brankovic airmails the express straight out of bounds to the media timeout. Both teams will step aside and get recharged in a game separated by just 2 possessions right now. And this Phoenix team, while they haven't been efficient from long range, They are a team that have the shooting talent to potentially open the floodgates and make this a game, but they got to start finding the bottom of the nets. UB are the most systematically minded team in the league, and obviously coming in hot with 3 Masters titles in a row. Back to the action. Harvey had his rock stolen. Baraj can't finish. Loose ball goes to Phoenix. Harvey, shooter's roll, double dip, makes it a 9-11 game. So another look as Harvey dents the lead. See what I did there? Harvey dents. Never mind. Never mind. Keep up. 3:30 to play. And don't look now, but Phoenix are in there. In the game, that is. Baraj finishes what he started. Just too many muscles. Harvey. A narrow miss from long range that time. And now he'll try to hold off the beast. Lions and tigers and animals, oh my. I just completely ruined that. 4-point game. Ooh, ain't nothing over there for you. Biz Jack getting busy, Jack. The hezzy drive makes it 13-10. Uh-oh. 3 seconds back to the basket. So once you have the ball as an offensive player and you initiate a dribble with your back to a defender, you got 3 seconds to pass or shoot. That's what that violation is about. Working from the elbow now, back up top. Morrell wants to get in on the action, and he will misfire. But again, I mentioned the 2-point shooting potential of Phoenix as a means for them sticking in the game. But you know what? If you bust, he gonna bust back. Doc Strange with his second deuce of the game. Biz Jack, what a delivery. But a foul stops the layup. 2:17 left on the game clock. Might be the first game of the day that we see not reach the 21-point mark. Maybe. 2:17. Still left, and that's a long time in 3x3 with 12-second shot clocks. Oh, what a lead pass. Strahinja Grady. Active hands, good defense being played by both teams. Strahinja will get a rest. No Dejan Majstorovic in this one. Crunch time in this game and a 3-possession lead for UB. Better get a hand up on that man. Jacob Harvey. Hotter than Lori Harvey. 17-12. Baraj taking his time. He will skip it down to Brankovic. Oh, Harvey. Narrow missed that time. Oh, Brankovic getting active. He was a man possessed in Hong Kong, and he has not lost a step here in Edmonton. Ooh, 2 points away. Bizjak. Hip checked by Brankovic. The 6th on UB. Neither team can foul again without free throws being the result. With a $1:18 left. And this Pool A confrontation. Phoenix put up a fight in this one, but make no mistake, it's a 7-point game. And UB very much in control. Bizjak, stop and go. Hezzy. Oh, quick hands. Bizjak is going to break it up. Gets it up top. Harvey. No. Under a minute now. Here comes Strange. Doctor's orders. They'll see you next visit. He operated on him this time. 21-13. Ooh, cruise to an opening win here in Edmonton. Phoenix did show some flashes, but not enough to hang with the top dogs. They do win it before the limit. I'm eating my words. Strung together some nice offensive possessions there quickly and win this game going away by 8 points. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals as we get ready to head into the second stanza of the day's games. 2:50, the next check ball between Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Chongming. So we are a little less than 15 minutes away from getting back to the action. So enjoy the intermission. Go get something to eat, something to drink. Kick your feet up for a bit. The FIBA 3x3 Edmonton World Tour Masters continues in just over 10 minutes. See you then. All right, another look at Raudondvaris Hoptrans. We saw them to start the day in a resounding victory to kick off things in Pool D, 21-12 over St. Maarten. Expect this to be a different kind of challenge for the Lithuanians as they will match up against Chongming with Norse Miezis back in the fold. A sneakily dangerous Chongming team. But here's Raudondvaris Hoptrans, what are eles porque eles vários diálogos, mas os jupes modestos cupis. I try to say that as fast as I possibly could. I think I pulled it off. I will not do the same with Chongming. Out first is the future Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever do it, Olympic champion. They call him Rob and some do. I'll call him the Maze. Don't get lost. Norse Miezis out first for Chongming. He's seen limited time with Chongming this year as they've tended to go with Cameron Forte and Las Manas as that combo with Diang Ling Zhang and Jinghui Wu. But this time they opt for the more speedy lineup with the two Olympic champions. There's your Olympic MVP, Batman, Carlos Las Manas, to round out Chongming's four. Saw him in Hong Kong, where they finished third. Ended up losing to Ub in the semifinals. So Chongming, 7th in the World Tour standing, so in line to be one of the squads that will head to the World Tour final if they can keep it up. And how quickly will Norse Miezis get reacclimated? He's only played in 4 games this year and averaged 3 points a game. Not a Norse Miezis type season, 4 of 24 from long range, but he is one of the best to ever do it. Former world #1, now at 85. He'll get warmed up with Marius Ujupis and company standing on the other side. A few more moments to get warmed up for game number 5. So we're at the midpoint of the season and the midpoint of the day's action. Again, top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. There'll be one team on the outside looking in. Evaldis Jalgis with 9 points to lead Raudondvaris in that opening win. Ujupis on your screen now had 8 in that game, 2 of 5 from distance. So Bukelis and Kumpis kind of got a game off. They'll need the services of all 4 in this game against Chongming. This one to be officiated by Vladimir Veskovic and Deanna Jackson. With that whistle, it's back on from inside the West Edmonton Mall. Chongming with the opening possession and a quick whistle. And that is because of the shot clock. Didn't start on time. So it's at 9. So there we go. Now we officially begin. Batman to Robin. The Maze around the corner to the crib. Miezis looks like he's put on a little bit more muscle this year, as Ujupis will make his move on Las Manas. Nice closed-out defense from Batman. He'll get it cleared by himself. Diang Lang Jiang hands it back over to Las Manas, who gives it back to Diang Lang Jiang. I think he is arguably the most underrated player in 3x3. Should I say it again? Diang Lang Jiang, to me, is arguably the most underrated player in 3x3. Averages 7 points a game. He's a 92% free throw shooter. Also collects about 4 rebounds per game, 73% from 1. He can shoot from 2 as well. We're going to see if he makes me look good or bad in this game. 2-0 start for Chongming, a whistle off ball. But my true 3x3 watchers, I think that they would appreciate my evaluation of Diang Langjang. He's a problem. Can be as dominant as Forte is offensively at times. Meantime, flight mode's in attack mode. When he's shooting, look out. Modestus Kumpis, very much a streaky shooter. Got to get in rhythm. And with the way their offense is constructed, he just doesn't touch the ball enough to really get in that rhythm. In any case, he knocks down his first two-piece and evens the game up. Now he's got the rock back in hand. Kumpis this time will get it down to the post office. The Lithuanian will miss the jump hook. That man's got it cleared. Lasmanis now. Crossover. Right to left. Left hand. Won't go. That's because he's fouled. Chongming, who played in the recent Jakarta Challenger. They lost to eventual winner Lugano last week. Shout out to Lugano. New look squad this year. But Chongming ended up finishing 5th in that tournament, as Lasmanis cannot finish the free throw. Stays where it's at 2-2. Kumpis doing his dance. Now Pukelis. And strong move. Does not finish it off. I'd like to see Kumpis actually have the confidence to take that 2 again. He knocked down his first look. Why not do it again? I'm just saying. Shingrio. Oh, that touched every part of the rim and still does not go. But cleaned up nonetheless in a 3-2 game. Ushupis. Little fly off the glass. Now Miezis continuing to feature DZ. Diang Langjang. 2 minutes into this contest. They're going to give it back to Pukelis. Can he convert? Now he does. Pukelis in 11 games played this year. He's averaged 8 points and 4 rebounds. Kind of a wild drive. And certainly got a bump. And a whistle on the way up. Shingrui Wu. Averaging 2 points a game this year. And in and out. 50% at the free throw line. Lasmanis wastes no time chunking the deuces, but he will miss. His flight mode will clear right wing. Ball screen set by Jalgis. Kumpis trying to turn the corner, but an offensive foul will waste the possession for Raudondvaris. Four, tie game. Batman. Batman. Oh, Batman. He misses it, so does Pukelis. Now the Maze. Comes around, hands it off. The dynamic duo. Ooh. That finds its mark, but that shot looked like it hurt. Lasmanis looked like their 45-year-old dude at the Y. 6'5". The Mace off iron. Xiang and Pukelis getting tied up, and Pukelis will get hit with that whistle. So the Lithuanian being put to the test. And Xiang is not a small body to deal with in the post. Cannot just have his way. Xiang, who stands 201. Pukelis, who stands 205. Day 1 of the 3rd edition of the Edmonton Masters in full steam ahead mode. Kyle Montgomery, that's me, aka the voice of 3x3. We got a 1-point contest as we get back to it inside the Ice Palace. Lasmanis, so good at making those off-balance, one-legged shots. Pukelis in the post office. Ain't nothing gonna be easy down there. Credit Xiang for holding his ground. bringing the Lithuanian back down to earth for a moment. Bukelis is saying he's getting shoved in the back. Some frustration for him as he heads to the bench. Lasmanis also getting a breather. Shinkui. A wild drive and a wild shot. Evel Knievel to Flight Mo. Flight Mo trying to find a gap in the defense. He'll try to drop it off, but that was kicked. Fresh 12-second shot clock for the Lithuanians. 6:12 on the game clock. Wow. Uzi getting the possession going, and Lasmanis reaching in over the top. Raudondvaris with just a foul to give. Chongming in a much better position with only 3 fouls committed so far. Uzi to Jalgis. Bukelis knocks it down. Makes him pay double. He can do that. That is a part of his arsenal, although he hasn't shot it great from Tulane this year. The Mays getting to the crib. He takes it to the house, and 8-7's the result. Uzi tries to skip it inside. It's broken up. Evel Knievel. They nearly connected. Instead, though, it goes over to Chongming. Robin the Batman. Holy cow. Pow. The old school Batman fans would get that. 10-7. Make that 10-8. Looks like we got a warning for flopping. Or is it a second warning? I'm going to find out. I'm trying to read lips. Okay, just a warning, no technical. One possession lead for Chongming. Zhang to Wu. Wu. He misses. Loose ball. Tip drill. Diang Lang comes away with it. Flight Mo hitting with the counterfeit, but he is not money from deep. Off iron it goes to Lasman. Ooh. Wu. Tried to sneak past the defense, ends up turning it over. Kumpis. Flight mode. They're going to continue to feed the beast. So Bukelis with 4 points in that opening win. He's been active in this one. Got a foul blue. That is the 7th. So that will put Raudondvaris in the penalty and send Diang Lang Zhang up to the line, where again he is a 92% free throw shooter. It's close to automatic as there is. Almost jinxed him, didn't he? So that makes him now 14 of 15 on the year. 2nd of 2 coming and going down. Chongming up 13-9. Coop Beast. Oh, what a finish from Flight Mode. He's got that extra gear. Not sure what he's going to be able to do with Diang Lang Zhang. Oh, too tough defense. I understand trying to hold him off, but what you don't want to do is rack up fouls. It was the Kumpis foul that put Zhang on the line the last time. Now the team's 8th. We'll see Zhang back up at the stripe, shooting 2 Mo. First is good. And a repeat performance. The man is just automatic, counting at the line. And in 3x3 free throws win games, believe me. 15-10 advantage. Chongming. No Cameron Forte for Chongming this time. Batman, shot goes a miss. Kumpis being pestered by Miezis. He'll get reset, moves left, Kumpis inside. Broken up, stolen away by Miezis. The Maze, his pass is now deflected, still finds its way to Batman. He will get it back over to Robin, and he will connect. Two-piece, no biscuit. 7-point lead for Chongming. Uzi blows the layup. Kumpis will snag the rebound. He will line up another 50% in this game. Just his second attempt, first attempt since he made the opener to start the game. Jupas will convert the layup, but 11-17 is where the game stands now. Las Manos, another miss. Longtime teammate Miezis keeps it alive for the guys in orange. That is rejected disrespectfully. Look at the timing from Evil Knievel with a vicious rejection on Batman. So, kind of a one-sided game. Chongming, they're certainly not St. Maarten. That ain't no shade. That's just facts. A 3-possession lead for Chongming. Miezis, he's going to step into that 2-ball, an area that he has struggled this year. Kumpis inside, Pukelis. So Pukelis has been a constant threat in the game. But life has not been easy for him because of Jiang, who's not only provided good defense, but the offense has been there as well. The contest on Jalgis throws the shot off as Miezis will now use the screen. Miezis from the Indio logo. Had the range but no service. Now the Maze crossing through the lane. Pukelis. That's a big 2. That keeps Raudondvaris in it. Miezis with the step back. The stroke is not stroking from long range. But Chongming within 2 points of putting this game away. Minute 57 left. And just a 4th foul on Chongming before they take a timeout. So they want to talk things over. Raudondvaris are not out of this. But they need a lot of things to go their way. Right now, they're just worried about recharging the battery. This 3x3 thing is an extreme sport, even indoors, playing inside the mall. Normally our tournaments are held at city centers, outside, in the elements, but this year we're inside. And still, that fatigue is a factor. Kumpis with the right-left cross gets to the front of the rim. Missed it. Pukelis will finish it. Down to a 4-point game. Las Manos trying to provide the dagger. Not that time. Tough drive from Uzi. So Raudondvaris putting together some good offensive possessions consecutively. Las Manos got the hook up, but it doesn't go. Big possession here for Raudondvaris. Uzi decides to give it up. Kumpis with a clean look and missed it cleanly. Minute 12 left. Raudondvaris have got to defend the 2-point arc if they want to have a chance to win this game. A 2-ball would obviously end it in favor of Chongming. Jiang. And Miezis sharing. Watch your kneecaps, please. Miezis will make a fool out of you. Point game. Now, Las Manos with the game on the line. Who else but Batman? 21-17. Chongming start off their campaign here in Edmonton with a W. And Raudondvaris will finish the day's action 1-1. So St. Maarten and Chongming will play in the last game in this group later on today. But an impressive W for Chongming. Highlights for you to enjoy. Chongming welcoming North Miasis back to the fold. And while the two-pointer was not falling for him, he was doing a great job setting up his teammates. They relied on the strength of Diang Langjiang and ride it to victory. So that's that for that one. That was game 5 of the day. Game number 6 is coming up next. Miami and Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy on deck, Pool C action from Edmonton in 5 minutes. Settle down there, boys. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Miami are back. Yes, indeed. They won in Edmonton a year ago. They would love to wrap up day one's action with a 2-0 record. We'll find out if they can do it in this one, as they will come in after their victory over Caracas and now have to battle it out with the Mongolians. Here they are: Dylan Travis, James Parrott, Mitch Hahn, Andrew Kelly. The boys from South Beach. Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy. See them for the first time today, coming in off of a quarterfinal loss to UB in Hong Kong. They make their return with a different lineup again this year. First out, though, Inkbatar Nobatar, followed by the Archer, Anand Arianbo, and Pandemonium has returned. The Panda on Gonjurgal talked back wearing an Ulaanbaatar jersey. And as always, it's the bull, Dogonyam Dabasambu, the Mongolian legend, with his warriors alongside, trying to contend with the speed and athleticism of a Miami team. But Ulaanbaatar have typically played Miami pretty tough because of their physicality. They rely heavily on Dabasambu on the interior. But in terms of the head-to-head, they played 3 times, all in 2023, apparently. And a 1-2 record for Ulaanbaatar against Miami. First time meeting this year. James Parrott, he already on the top 5 of the day today. Did y'all see that oop he caught in game 1? The man is just at a different level right now. His athleticism, I think he's what, 35 years old? 34. So a couple of big time shooters in this one. There's one, Mitch Hahn, and Anand Arianbo on the other side. Hahn absolutely lit it up in game 1. And that's the thing about Hahn. When he's one of those players, when he gets it going, when he finds his rhythm, shooting the ball, he can explode for 10, 12 points on you. And that's exactly what he did in game 1. 10 points for Big Cinnamon to lead the way. All righty. Time for talk is up. Let's play ball, shall we? So again, Hahn leading the way, 10 points in their opening victory today. Really got connected from long range. He'll start this possession with the rock in hand from the logo. It's back on. Parrott. Up to Mitch. That one goes begging. He was 4 of 8 from distance in the opener. Groot taking root underneath, got Parrott off his feet. Can't convert it. Oh, Dabasambu. He'll miss the layup. Rare miss for him, close range. Arianbo has it poked away. Oh, Parrott trying to tip it over to Dylan Travis. They do not connect. Parrott will get a breather, as will Dabasambu. Panda man up top. The Archer. No, that's what Andrew Kelly. I was going to start praising him for his defense, but he actually got called for a foul. So hold that thought. Hold that thought. Doesn't take away from his defensive ability. No Henry Caruso featured on this Miami team this time. Shout out to the Caruso. They've been mixing up the roster some, as Arianbo will miss the free throw. So Anand will get another chance at it. Arianbo, 2023 most spectacular player. Don't forget it. His talent, he got so much talent. Consistency's got to be the key for him. He does get the scoring started for Ulaanbaatar. Travis navigating his way through traffic to get an open look, but he smokes the J. Shoot the J. Shoot it. Stop it. Ulaanbaatar, not happening. Loose ball. Uh-oh. And it is kicked. 3x3 action coming at you from the north. Canada. Oh, Canada. Back in Edmonton. One more again. The Bull turning the corner. Oh, yeah. Too strong. Great body control. Scores it over Parrott. 2-zip start for Ulaanbaatar. And a whistle. If you're new to 3x3, you want to talk about an unlikely program that has really grown exponentially over the last 4 years. That is Mongolian 3x3. We had an incredible World Cup there this year. The Mongolian women earning a silver medal in that competition. Incredible. Have held every level of event in Mongolia, and 3x3 has become the #1 sport there. That's thanks to a lot of effort from a lot of different people. They currently lead this game against Miami by 1. A collision between Ulaanbaatar and Parrott. Parrott gets whistled, but he claims that he was the victim. He draws the assignment of Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar for 2? Not typically a part of his game. He misses it, but a narrow miss. Parrott. Before the 2 was released, got a foul, pushing. Second on Ulaanbaatar. Both teams even in the foul category. Miami trailing by 1 here early. Kels to the real deal. No. Oh, somehow the Wilson makes his way back to Kelly. Right place, right time. Navasambu. No. Ulaanbaatar. No. Back to the Bull. To the Archer. Lets loose. No. So a string of misses. Oh, talk about threading a needle. The seamster. Dylan Travis in a 3-2 game. Kelly hits the deck. Kelly, who came over from Team Wuxi last year. That's who he was with last year. They made some GM moves this offseason, which brought him aboard. He and Ulaanbaatar will get a rest after knocking knees. Navasambu. The Bull with the bully ball. Up top to Travis. Trying to get it to Han. The head honcho, the red honcho. No, won't go. Oh, Navasambu. Man. That man is stronger than Jack Daniels. He just manhandles Parrott in the post. This is why his nickname is the Bull. They cannot get the Bull by the horns without paying for it. Navasambu will get the free throw to trickle in to make it a 5-3 contest. Parrott comes around. Parrott settling for the 2-ball. He can shoot those, but you'd rather see Parrott get into the rim. Ulaanbaatar with the step. No, great defense from Kelly. Dylan Travis getting horizontal with it. Doesn't get the shot to fall. Real deal. Can't put it in the face. Trying to make, he sent Dylan flying, but they don't finish the play. That got some oohs and ahs from the crowd, but I think it was more the effort of Dylan trying to get the loose ball than the actual move itself. Let's just keep it a buck. Y'all so thirsty for a highlight these days. Y'all so thirsty. I am too. I'll be honest. Another look at Davatsambu going to work on the interior. And that off-ball activity for Miami reaping benefits. That's a Parrott versus a Bull. I think you know who's going to win that matchup of strength. Now, when they take flight, that's something different. 5-3. The red honcho. Nope. Big City can't connect. Has not had the stroke like he did in game 1. Ari and Bo. All net, all wet. It's a 7-3 game. And would you look, there's Mongolian fans in the crowd. They travel well everywhere. The Archer, not that time. No, sir. Wait a minute, he's fouled. Trying to convert the reverse. Too much contact from Ulaanbaatar or Raudondvaris. Mitch with 1 on the way. It will go. But a 3-point deficit for Miami. If Ulaanbaatar can add in some 2-point shooting to their interior play, they can make this a difficult game on Miami, as they have so far. But Miami is such a dynamic team. You know, I'm no 3x3 aficionado or anything, even though I've been calling the game now for 11 seasons. But I think with Miami, because they have so many options, there has to be a lead dog. You know what I mean? Who is it going to be? Is it Perry? Is it Hahn? Is it Travis? I don't mind one player getting the lion's share of the shots. I know that it's a team game, and maybe I'm just speaking jibber-jabbish. But I'd like to see that alpha dog on the team. Who is it? 7-6 game. The Archer using the screen. The Archer dropping it off to Pandemonium, who makes the extra pass to Bull. What a play there for Parrott. Parrott switching lanes, swerving through the lane like D'Angelo Ball. Whoa, whoa. 7-7. So the Mongolians' lead has now disappeared. Dead even. It's a sprint to 14. Dylan Travis regains his footing. Gets to the baseline. Real deal. Hey. That was tough. 8-7 contest now. Arjen Bol with the screen inside. Ulaanbaatar converts it. 8 is always great. Tie score. 8 apiece at our 8th Masters of the year. Long rebound goes to James Parrott on the baseline. Parrott misdribbles it and then has it taken away and then gets called for the foul. Frustrating possession. Dylan Travis is saying move the ball. Again, Miami, the last time we saw them in Hong Kong, they did not make it to the quarterfinals. Different looking roster this time around. Arjen Bol, no sir, but right place, right time. Davatsambu lands in his lap and put Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy back in front. Dylan Travis left alone, no bucket for him. Arjen Bol, whoa, what a play. Normally he'd shoot that, but an unselfish play to set up a Gonzergol. Hahn with 4 to shoot. Hahn getting past Panda. Talked with Arjen Bol running around. Whistle blew Each team now with 6 fouls. 1-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. So we got a back and forth affair. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. Of course, our ball sponsor, Wilson. Some of our local sponsors here, Chick-fil-A. They're at the West Edmonton Mall. Explore Edmonton, Avant Sports. One of our suppliers, along with Baudet, Skelter Sports in Lyon. William Huff Advertising, Medical Imaging, Crystal Glass. Avant Sabo. How you gonna stop that? Parrott gets it back. He got plenty of bounce, I would say. Arjenbold lost it to the bulldozer. He is doing construction on Miami's defense right now. Travis from 12 feet, get that out the bottom of the net. They keep pace in a 12-11 game, the most competitive contest of the day so far. Game number 6 of 12. The Archer, no. Barrett, oh, offensive foul. Neither team can foul without free throws, just so you know. The Archer sizing up the defense, risky pass, but it pays off. Without risk, there's no reward. Parrott to the crib. He is flushing everything like a drug bust. Oh, but he gets called for the technical for hanging on the rim. They had already got a delay of game warning. So you see Parrott turn the corner and he slams da-da-da. Come on, let the boys be boys. He didn't hang on the rim that long, in my opinion. Just let him have some fun. In any case, there's a technical called as a result, and Arjenbold will make good on it. 2:41 left. We got a game. 14-12. Quick hands from Travis. Now it's Han's responsibility to stay in front of the Archer. This one's going up. It won't go. Parrott can't get it. Oh, look at the defense. Soft. Nope. Stays with Miami. The real deal. Pure, fresh squeezed. Inside, Arjenbold, man, sends Parrott flying. He gets a little block happy sometimes. And then, yeah, Soft will get called for that foul. Stop playing. Travis makes that shot on his back. You have got to be kidding. I know that doesn't count, but that has got to be one of the most miraculous shots I've ever seen in 3x3. They should make that should count anyway. Sometimes you got to reward something like that. I think there's a casino here in the mall. What's the name of that casino? I'm taking Dylan Travis to that casino immediately after these games. He's gonna make something like that. 16-15, Davasa, boom. Mr. Mean. Parrott now. Oh! Oh! He had him sliding like center rink. Ice skating. Oh, Dabasabu making it look easy. And Parrott takes advantage. Miami in front, 19-17. Davasabu. Attack! 19-18. Parrott has the shot but does not go. Travis now looking up at the clock. Plenty of time left. Travis draws the foul. Was going to be shooting 2 free throws anyway. And let me tell you, there's not a player in the league that you would want shooting these free throws more than Dylan Travis. Why, you ask? Because the man has not missed a free throw all season. Leads the league at 100% from the free throw line. He stays 100. He keeps it 100. Dylan Travis, 11 of 11 at the stripe on the year as Miami survive a battle with Ulaanbaatar. They take it 21-18 despite trailing most of this game. They will go home or go to the hotel at 2-0. A gritty victory for the boys from South Beach. Back to the drawing board for Ulaanbaatar as they will face Caracas in their last game of the day and for that second seed out of the group. But that one, an impressive win for Miami. Highlights for you right here, right now. Close contest. Ulaanbaatar looked like they had Miami against the ropes. But Miami find a way to pull out a 3-point victory anyway. Pool B action coming up next. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Partizan. 3:40 check ball will get you set here in just a couple of minutes. So enjoy the last few looks at a 3-point Miami win. That puts them at 2-0 on the day. All right, we got Amsterdam, RABOBANK against Partizan. This one should be a good one, because I think Partizan are starting to put some things together. They made a solid run to the quarterfinals in Hong Kong. But they're going to go up against Amsterdam RABOBANK here, and they do happen to possess the reigning MVP, and they're playing at a high level, right? 21-10 beatdown over Washington is what they handed out to start the day. They're led out by Dreesen, followed by Balconnect and Alberts, and finally Worthy de Jong. A somewhat of a statement W over Washington, D.C. Although they are new to 3x3 Washington, D.C., they certainly look that way against Amsterdam. De Jong leading the way with 9 points and 4 rebounds. He's second in the league in double fives this year. Alberts chipping in with 6 points. Balconnect with 4 and Dreesen in 2. Trying to become the second team to go undefeated here day one. Joining Miami. Easier said than done. Partizan with a different roster this time. They don't have the league's leader in 2-point shooting percentage in Partizan. Instead, they've added some size in Alexander Budisac. I like his game a lot too. And he's a watch guy like me. We both like a little wrist work. Of course, they got Superman, Milo Shubitsa, Stefan Twardovica, and the gladiator, Stefan Milivojevic. Partizan. How do they match up against Amsterdam? Well, they've met once here in 2025, and that was at the Hong Kong Masters, and that was a win for Partizan, as I mentioned, in overtime. So recent history favors Partizan. Revenge is on the mind of the Dutch in this one with Worthy back. So can they get payback? We will find out. Your world number 5. Olympic MVP and reigning MVP. Stefan Milivojevic trying to get to that superstar stage. He's been on his way, but has had some struggles here and there along the way. But Milivojevic in his rookie year, he averaged over 6 points a game. This year, he's down to 4 points a game. He's 17% from beyond the 2-point arc. So that's been his biggest issue, is being able to knock him down consistently from long range. Shubitsa, as always, delivered. In fact, he's got the highest 1-point scoring percentage in the league, 87%. Superman takes a lot of feeds on the inside, plays above the rim, big body for this Partizan team. And again, have brought in Alexander Budisac, who has played on Partizan in spot duty over the last couple of years. So not an unfamiliar face in the lineup. But no Bonavichani this time around. Pool B action coming your way. Game number 7 of 12, and we are back on. Amsterdam with the opening possession. They will find Worthy on the cut, but it will go out of bounds. Off of Worthy, over to Partizan. They'll hand it over to Milivojevic. Stefan to Superman. They'll get it back. Shubitsa converts it. Drizzy trying to find some space against Budisac. He is not going to get it. Alberts late in the shot clock. It won't go. Worthy will track it down. He'll give it up even with Shubitsa defending. I thought he had a big advantage there. Now he has it, but he has less time. Jab step. Playing with his food. Does not finish the meal. And now, advantage Shubitsa. And he will utilize it, scoring it over the smaller height Worthy. To the corner. Worthy will let it fly. Double Dutch. Height evens the game at 2 apiece. I like your cut, G. I don't like that layup, though. Tolicho Jr. misses it. Worthy gives it up. Alberts, give and go. Beautiful. Sharing is caring. Amsterdam putting on a display that last possession. 3-2 contest. The Dutch in front. Worthy spins free. Šupica happy to give up a foul. The first on Partizan, as opposed to giving up a wide open layup for Worthy. Dreesen from the elbow. Balconnect coming around. Balconnect creates some space. Cannot nail it from the corner. Dreesen over the back. Coming up next, we'll have Carolina and Phoenix. Ooh, grown man finish from the Gladiator. But he just got crossed. And a little sauce to finish things off from Balconnect. Big versus big now. Superman to the Gladiator. He unloads. 2 goes begging. Rebound. Back out to Milivojevic. He sets his sights again, but he can't zero his weapon. 5-3 to stay. Alberts now. A ghost screen. Alberts. Layup line. Uncontested. 5-4 game. Torbica, Milivojevic not done firing away. That one closer, but still a miss. Cleaned up underneath by Torbica. Great utility player for Partizan is Torbica, as Dreesen. He will get in on the scoring action. Dreesen normally good for a couple of points a game. Seven 7-4 start, Amsterdam. The connect runs into trouble. Almost 3 minutes in. That's easy work right there. This is the size advantage that Partizan had. Oh, Worthy trying to show us some bag work, but he gets fouled. Who wins the whole party? Two-point advantage, Amsterdam. Fresh 12-second shot clock to work with. Hype with the ball fake. The connect. His shot is offline. So with the connect out of town, Amsterdam is going to have to find another option to provide the goods. Timeout on the floor. Some of the action that has taken place so far. Šupica able to muscle one up and in on Worthy. Was Hype with a two-pointer in the corner. Milivojevic taking it strong. Partizan, the more experienced team, will put up a tougher fight than they saw against Washington, D.C. We're going to see if Amsterdam a game or not as Albert's shot goes a miss. The Gladiator. The Gladiator takes advantage. Saw a hole in the defense. Scores the layup, and then Torbica gets the steal. Milivojevic fires it underneath. Dreesen out of position. Forced to foul Šupica. Torbica swings it. Two-piece, no biscuit. Vucevic locked and loaded. no choice but to foul Worthy. But Alexander Partizan, he complements the team, especially when he's knocking down twos like that. Big body, but range. Stretch big in an 8-7 game, thanks to his 2-ball. Nearly got the steal. Reaching in and poking it away from Balconnect. Good ball. Balconnect's a good ball handler too, but it's the length of Partizan. Just 2 to shoot. Worthy. Ew, he missed it. Tracks it down. Did not get a body on him. Six minutes to play. Pool B contest between Partizan and Amsterdam here in Edmonton. Past the midway point of day one. Torbica fires away. Rebound to Milivojevic. Torbica behind the back. Sneaky. Alberts now. Uh-oh, his pass off target. Turnover by Amsterdam. Milivojevic defended by Balconnect. Starts it. Partizan from the elbow. He will sprint opposite. Nice action. Does not go in though. But a pretty well designed play from Partizan. They'll try to keep Amsterdam at bay. How long? Amsterdam need to clean up a couple of these mistakes. Albert steps right into that 2 attempt. Front ironed it. Partizan a little sloppy. Nearly threw it away as Milivojevic will come around. Milivojevic, what defense? Doesn't matter. The Gladiator makes it 11-8 after the 2-point splash. The betrayal, halfway down and out. The connect now over the height. He's got Torbica defending. A smart foul by Torbica. Something bad was about to happen. Height with the step. And Partizan, no choice but to foul. So up goes Worthy. And De Jong, good at the strike. 2-point game, 1 possession lead. Partizan past the midway point, and who touched it? Balconnect is claiming that Milivojevic did, but it'll stay Partizan ball. Torbica up top. Milivojevic got De Jong off his feet. The runner won't go. Oh, try to pass it to Torbica. And oddly enough, the play comes together for Partizan, and we'll get them to a 12-point. Dreesen on the move and wheels that one in. Oh, Partizan got to a spot. He'd like to get that one back if he could. Oh, may I have this dance? You're gonna do it anyway. 12-12. So Hype Worthy taking them to the Ice Capades here at the Ice Palace in Edmonton. We got ourselves a game dead even. First look at Partizan today in Amsterdam, trying to go 2-0, even across the board, fouls and points with 3:47 to play. Worthy nearly gets the steal, but there's that length. The Partizan's looking for another two. Won't go that time. Worthy behind the back. Slick with it to the crib. Misses the layup. Stays with it and will set up Alberts for the look from two. No, goes right. Battle the bigs underneath. Schupitza will force a 6th foul on Dreesen. Next one on Amsterdam, and Partizan is shooting free throws with 3:23 left on the game clock. An absolute battle in Pool B between the Serbians and the Dutch. Milivojevic, jab step. The Gladiator, no. Be Smooth has not had a great offensive showing so far today. Mid-range is offline. So is this long-range shoot. Schupitza from the free throw line. He'll get it to Torbica. Torbica with the up fake. He will not find the bottom of the net. Balconnect will snuff it out. Get it cleared right wing. Quickly reversed. Dreesen handling the ball. Big Drezzy off the pivot. Bucket. Milivojevic meets Dreesen, who leads the league in blocks for a reason. Now the connect has got a connection. 3-point lead for Amsterdam. Schupitza. I'm going to call him two pizza. It goes. Makes it a 1-point game. Balconnect. Now he's delivering. Back-to-back twos for Maarten Balconnect, the league leader in twos made. And to make matters worse for Partizan, they get whistle for an offensive foul. That will give the ball back over to Amsterdam with a 3-point lead, 2:06 to go. So with this game being as close as it's been throughout, you can kind of assume that whoever made the mistakes late, last couple of minutes, the turnovers, the empty possessions, it could cost them in a game like this where the margin of error is so slim. Both teams in the penalty for any defensive foul. Worthy, Alberts, no go. And Alberts is going to get called for a shove for pushing the back. That's their 7th foul that Amsterdam wanted to avoid. So Partizan can pull within one at the free throw line if Partizan can convert. 2 free throws coming up. It's Partizan in overtime in Hong Kong that stopped Amsterdam from moving on. Partizan. Too much sauce on the first. Second free throw, a big one. Could make it a 1-possession game. Partizan, yes. It goes with some dramatics. Foul connect, no. Bad miss that time. Milivojevic to Schupitza. Had position on Alberts. Takes advantage. Partizan within one. 17-16. reigning MVP with the Wilson in his hand, and he's guarded by Milivojevic. This is what happens when stars collide. Milivojevic utilizing that strength on Worthy. Alberts, be a good time for him to show up offensively right about now. Just in the nick of time. He'll put Amsterdam up 1 just over a minute to go. Now Partizan with 4 to shoot. He's got to get to the action. Balkanek with some solid defense, but not enough size to stop Alexander. Worthy had him on one leg. Cannot connect. 18 all, under a minute to play. Worthy there for the steal. Goes to the corner. Can't knock the 2 down. But a steal there from Balkanek. Worthy with position will put Amsterdam in front 1. 19-18, Milivojevic. He will drive and kick. Had a layup that would have tied it. And I'm not sure why he wouldn't just take the layup. Now it's up to Height. Worthy. No. I think a couple of ill-advised shots for both teams in consecutive possessions. It come down to this. 6 seconds to play. Worthy crashes into Partizan. Pass is deflected. 1 to shoot. Oh, it's all right, because they saved by the bell. I think that goes. I think Maarten Balkanek got this to go just in the nick of time. Game over. It does count. So Amsterdam do get payback in a crazy game-ending play. Worthy with a sense of awareness to get it to Balkanek, and he knocks it down with a couple of tenths of a second left. 20-19, Amsterdam do go 2-0 after all. So they get it done by the hairs on their chinny chin. Maarten Balkanek playing hero. Despite a day where he struggled shooting the ball, he contributes just when needed. Next contest coming up after the highlights. We'll get Ube and Carolina. That one should have plenty of fireworks. And that'll be game number 8 of 12 on the day. So we're moving right through. Do not go far. Number 1, I'll find you. Number 2, the action's coming your way in just a couple of minutes. Why would you? Stick around. More to come. then, as promised, Ub and Carolina. Puerto Rico against Serbia. They've given us some good ones over the last couple of years, as obviously Carolina come in with a new name this year, but the same talent, which is contended well against Ub as the top team in the world. Ub will come out first. 21-13 win over Phoenix to start the day. They do have Dr. Strange back, and that is never a bad thing. Hong Kong MVP Marko Brankovic, Nemanja Barac, Nenad Narajic, and that man I just mentioned. He's a strange individual, strangely good. A balanced effort for Ub in that opening win. 6 points for Strahinja, 4 for Nenad, 6 for Nemanja, and 5 for Marko. They don't get more balanced than that. But Carolina are a dark horse, a perennial contender, and a team that Ub just cannot take lightly. It'll be the first time lacing them up here in 2025. Got a couple of wins over Ub in, let's see, 2023 as Team San Juan. But close games whenever these two teams meet, as Carolina make their way to the court. Antonio Ralat with Brian Gonzalez, Nate Dogg, Nathaniel Butler, and Leandro Allende. Carolina, who placed third at the Pristina Challenger earlier this month. They actually have the highest two-point shooting percentage in the league for any team with more than 50 attempts. They can light it up. I mentioned Strahinja's efficiency from long range at 36% this year. And good to have him back after that knee injury suffered at the World Cup. Antonio Ralat, certified bucket. Certified bucket. 35% from 2 this year. 8.2 points per game. That leads the league in per game scoring, in case you were wondering. He's making an argument for the greatest Puerto Rican player ever in 3x3. He's making a case. Still got some time to go. Of course, you got Angel Matias, the little monster. Gilberto Clavel. You know, he's in the mix too, you know. We go back with the Puerto Rican players. All right, here we go. Game number 8. Número 8 is underway. Nate Dogg. Wait, dog. We're just getting started. So Nate Butler providing his services early, offensively and defensively, while Ralat runs into trouble. Out of bounds, it will go over to Ub. Brankovic with Allende defending. And Allende will actually get called for that foul. He thought Brankovic was the aggressor. Got a wet spot on the floor they got to take care of before play can continue. We need a towels person. There you go. So let's get that taken care of. Everything's A-OK. And certified to continue this contest. Pool A, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice in your ear. Gonzalez, he'll give it up. They do not have Quascoot in this one. So you got to expect the defense of this Carolina team. Well, never mind. They're a little bit quicker defensively, but they don't have that rim protection of Luis Carrasco, who has become one of the best defenders in all of 3x3. Different lineup for Carolina with Allende in control. Ralat being pursued by Dr. Strange. Gonzalez blocked well. Barac is claiming he kicked him. No time for talk, got to play on with 3 to shoot. Ralat pokes it away. Naranjic in the corner and forced into a tough shot. Carolina back on the tour for the first time since the Ulaanbaatar Masters. Just their 3rd appearance this year, with 6th and 7th place results. Right now they're in front 2-1. Doc Strange, nobody there to stop him. Strahinja moving gingerly on that knee that just had him out in Hong Kong. So you can see Strahinja grimacing. That knee is going to be something that we got to keep an eye on here. May not be at 100%. And already without Dejan Majstorovic. Could be a developing story with Ub, hoping he's going to be okay. That shot was not okay. Not okay at all. 2-2, it'll stay. Antonio trying to set up Butler. Nadal to BG. Gonzalez. He's going to draw the foul. Smart decision for Gonzalez to force that up. And Gonzalez adds some scoring to this team. He only played in 1 event this year. That was Amsterdam, where he averaged 5.7 points a game. 31% from Tulane. So he's trying to find a role on this team. And the more offense he brings, the better. Just the shot selection. It's got to be right. Doc Strange, risky pass. And then no. Gonzalez, no. Strahinja pulls up like a drive-through. Just what they ordered. A 2-piece combo with a Coke. Extra ketchup, please. 4-4. Butler trying to get some movement. He liked to move it. Allende, 2-piece. Carolina, 6. Ub, 4. Brankovic cannot beat Ralat in a sprint. Look at that defense. Suffocation. What a defensive possession there from Ralat. Allende on the move. Now Ralat's coming around. Allende, 2-1 advantage. What kind of chips you want? Lays, 7-4. An ideal start for Carolina. Media timeout. Great start for Brian Gonzalez. Butler getting active early, and they haven't even unleashed Ralat yet. Again, he's a 8 points per game scorer on the tour this year. And right now, his teammates have been the ones doing most of the damage offensively. Keep an eye on Dr. Strange's knee. Right now, he's facilitating. That leads to the bucket. Loose ball. Branquilla to Strange. Doc Strange on the drive, gets it to go, plus the foul. And still limping on that knee. You can see he's not moving 100%. So the world #1, shooting 1, that can tie this game up at 7-all. Strahinja, yes indeed. Da. So 4th foul on Carolina. They were moving while setting that screen. Oh no, never mind. My bad. That was against Oob. My fault. 2nd on Oob. Lotto. Lost it inside. A thing of beauty. And then the steal. Lotto. It's money time. 8-7. Brankovic in slow motion on that last score. Oh, wait a minute. Lotto is lighting it up. He's flipped the switch in this place. 12-8. And this is what I was saying about Carolina. This team is very much a momentum team. They thrive when they're playing confidently. Oh, Doc Strange. Wait a minute. Offensive foul. And no argument from Barach there. But man, Strahinja was in the process of doing something filthy. 12-8. Lotto. Dean, nope, not that time. Butler is down. Branquilla up top. Dr. Strange will miss, and another foul underneath. That one of the offensive variety. 4 fouls apiece and a 4-point lead for Carolina. Gonzalez wants to. They feeling it now. They emotional. 14-8, Carolina in front of Barach. He will move some furniture and convert it into a score. Oh, what a dish! Lick your fingers. Brankovic lays it up. I'm still reeling from that last dime. Rod Lott is hotter than Beyonce in the 2000s. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Antonio Ralot is cooking. (17-10) Carolina. Under 5 minutes to play, and Branquilla, his pass is broken up. It's got a whistle, and it's a delay of game warning on Carolina. 3.5 seconds left for Oob to get a shot up. And they trail this game by 7. Yet and still, I would not count Oob out. That may sound crazy to some of y'all, but even trailing by 7, it's a lot of time left in this game. I would not count Oob out. Allende gets his stuff swatted. Barach to Naranjic. Now, Dr. Strange in the lane. He will finish that off. 3-possession lead. No time for the Puerto Ricans to let their foot off the gas. That's a foul. That's a foul. Reach in on Strahinja. Not ideal at all Gonzalez with 2 free throws in front of him. Now he's got 1 in front of him. Missed it. The first. And against Ube, if you want to win, you got to take advantage of these opportunities. He makes 1 of 2. 18-11. Carolina. Backdoor cut to the beast. He will deliver. Now Gonzalez. Over to Ralad. Ralad hitting with the hezzy. He's playing at a different level right now. Poked away. Nate Dogg defends Barach and then saves it. Lotto sharing is caring, and the Butler delivers to Yan. Oh, nice response there from Banquila. Timely 2-piece that keeps Ube alive, but they need 1. They take 2. Adios, amigos. Carolina with a big upset, 8-point win over Ube. Look out. This dark horse, they come out of the gates galloping. Ube are gonna wrap up day 1, 1-1. So no guarantee for anybody in the group to make it to the quarters. But holding Ube to 14 points in that win for Carolina. Impressive. Impressive. Well, all righty then. Next up is our Chick-fil-A shootout qualifier. Well, actually, some type of shootout competition coming up next. I don't know. It's not our 2-point shootout final. That's tomorrow. But while you guys enjoy that, I'll step off the mic for about 15 minutes or so. Our next game is going to be Pool D action. Chongming and St. Maarten. Pool D. At scheduled check balls at 3:40. Or not 3:40, 4:40 local time. So you got about 16 minutes before we get back to it. But what a win for Carolina. Wow, they get it done over Ube. A stunner. Stone cold stunner. As a part of the day's action, enjoy the highlights. We're back to it in 15 from Edmonton. See you then, eh? All right, as promised, Chongming and St. Maarten. Norris Miezes and company coming in primed for victory yet again. Saw him in action earlier today. This Chongming squad playing again without Cameron Forte. Still managed to pick up a big win against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They got an opportunity to go 2-0 here. Miami, the squad that we saw do that, and Amsterdam. They're all smiles, but trust and believe me. They are all business like the front of the plane. 21-17 victory over Raudondvaris earlier today. St. Maarten in their World Tour debut, just the second Caribbean team to ever play on the World Tour. Had a solid showing. I know it was a loss, but a solid showing to start the day. Again, you got to remember that this is their first time playing at this level. Not a lot of opportunities. They lost 21-12 to Raudondvaris Hoptrans, but they showed some flashes, certainly some talent on this team. When you look at Dajur Bosman, who led the way with 4 points. Here they are. Team St. Maarten trying to get that first ever World Tour victory against a very, very dangerous and proven Chongming team with 2 Olympic champions. I'm just setting the stage for you. I'm not saying they don't have a chance, but if they were able to pull this off against 2 Olympic gold medalists, can you imagine how St. Maarten would be going crazy? And if you're watching from there, what's up? From the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, how y'all doing? Norris Miezes. I think he's got bad intentions for y'all. I'm just going to keep it honest with y'all. I think he wants to win this game 21-0. I don't think that they will. I don't think they will win it 21-0. I'm just saying that's what they want to do. St. Maarten coming in via the Alliance at Stacia Roots Festival Quest. 12 points in their opener. Got to find a way, somehow, some way, to get more offense. Frankly, I think it comes down to #1 for them. Not #1 in orange, but #1 in black. He's got to get cooking. I think he's a game-changing type player. He's got that type of ability as a 5-on-5 player in a true basketball country. He gets loose for a couple of long-range shots, and somehow they can swing the momentum in their favor. Then maybe they have a shot. Are you saying they have a shot? I'm saying they have a shot. Yes. Anything is possible. All right, let's get serious. Game started. After all, here we go. 10 minutes on the game clock. Game number 8 of the day. Eight seconds after that ball was tipped to operate with. Now 4 seconds to go. What they gonna do with it? Whipped inside just in the nick of time. It will go. So St. Maarten are going to draw first blood. Ulaanbaatar, he responds right back. One start, the first 30 seconds. Robin the Batman. Las Manos inside Ulaanbaatar. I expect him to touch the rock a lot. Oh, smooth drive. Nice layup package from Kofi. Long range, Las Manos. No, right back to him. Recovers and scores. So Lasmanis trying to get to the old-fashioned way. The now 8-year 3x3 veteran makes it a 2-point lead for Chongming, and matters get worse for St. Maarten as they turn it over. Diang Langjiang to Batman. He let that fly like one of those Batman boomerang things. What do they call those things? Shaped like a bat. Y'all know what I'm talking about. 6'2" inside. It's that dang Diang Lang again. Not a whole lot can be done with him on the inside. Up top to Lasmani. His team with a 5-point lead here. And it only took him a minute and a half to do it. Not even that. Miezes, dime time. Keep the change, you filthy animal. 8-2. St. Maarten. Oh, Faker! Whoa! Oh, gotta finish that, man. I'm not cheering for nothing for any team. But Kofi, come on, bro. You got to finish that. You got to do that for the Dutch Caribbean, man. All right, maybe another try later. Some hand fighting happening, and Lamb missing happening as well. The Mays up top. Woo. Oh, good defense. That one taken away. Hooks up. Yordi hooks up. Can't knock it down. Diang Lang with it clear. To the Mays. Cleared to fire away. All net, all wet, and a 10-2 start. Oh, down delivered and finished with ferocity. Okay, there's a top play for St. Maarten. So you never give up on a play. There might be a highlight waiting on you. But the lead continues to swell up like allergies. 11-3, Chongming. St. Maarten. Oh, what a scoop! Flavorful. So here again, you're starting to see some of that talent, some of that skill. Bozeman, with that last layup, the lead still is what it is. 7-point difference. Chongming doing what we would expect them to do in a matchup like this. Diang Langjiang. He's continuing to climb the scoring charts. He's going to be in contention for the top scorer of the day. Strong move leads to the bucket. Lasmanis off iron, tracked down by Miezes. Bullet pass to Batman. 13-5 now. I got a sneaky suspicion that this is not going to go the limit. Step back to Beast. No. DZ to the Mays. He's amazing. No, it's Miezes. And a 10-point advantage. Now he's found his touch from long range. That's a good sign from Chongming. Deep two, no, and unable to be tracked down. A 10-point lead as we head into our first media timeout. It took Chongming 3 minutes and 38 seconds to be exact to build a 10-point advantage. It don't look good. It don't look good. Back to the action as we head down the final stretch of the day. 3 more games remaining after this one. Wu's pass just a little bit too long. So with the help of the Netherlands Basketball Federation, helping provide opportunities in the Caribbean region, we see a St. Maarten team participating on the World Tour for the first time, and that is the highlight of the tournament. The man likes things a certain way. Put that back. Kofi with the follow-up yamage. Two-piece on the way, and it's still going. Over to Batman. Still, he's sent packing. Have a nice trip. Lasman he's not happy about being put on the highlights for 2 straight games. He just got stuff like pollen does, people. That sentence came together slowly, I know. I was trying to hear what Lasman was saying. Well, Chongming letting the game do the talking pretty much right now. 16-7. This one could be ending quicker than not. Wu for 2. He's got a banking account here too. Apparently 18-7. Up fake. Has he? Off iron right. Wu inside. Yang Lang Jiang. Might as well not been a defender there at all. 19-7, and we haven't even reached the 5-minute mark. But if you're a 3x3 hooper from the Caribbean, don't let this discourage you. A solid first showing. So Bonaire and Curacao and Saba and Station, St. Maarten people, y'all, come on, keep hooping 3x3. Oh, Lasmanes behind the back. Oh, behind the back twice. Batman is a bad man. Now the maze. Lasmanes could put it away. And Diang Lang Jiang, instead, he will miss it. Never mind. Final score still pending. Pass inside. Oh, okay. Diang Yang. Game time. Winner, winner. Chick-fil-A dinner. Chongming 22. St. Maarten 8. In their World Tour debut. Thanks for playing. Looking forward to seeing more teams from the Caribbean continue to play. And fastest result of the day. But again, hoping that they will continue to have an interest in growing the sport in the Caribbean with the help of the Netherlands. Got a lot of people putting in a lot of work. Keep it going. But on this day, it's Chongming that are going to be undefeated. 2-0, 22-8, they get it done without any problem. 4:12 still left on the clock. That is certainly the fastest result of the day. So we will we'll get started again here. The next check ball will be at 5:01 local time. So we got a 5:05 check ball. But you'll hear me again at 5:01. So that's really the only clock that you should care about. We're back in 10 minutes in Edmonton. See you in a bit. All right, Pool C action for your viewing pleasure. Coming up right here, right now, Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and Caracas going for the 2 seed out of this pool after both fell to Miami. Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy put up a hell of a fight. In fact, led for most of that game against Miami before giving it up late in a loss. Caracas, all the way from Venezuela, trying to make it to the quarterfinals for the first time ever. Can they do it against Ulaanbaatar? It's going to be a tough task, especially with Dabasambu on the inside. Anan Ariambo playing with a lot of confidence, and he will look for a shot from long range. Of course, having Gonjagol back in the lineup. He's a dependable utility player, and speaking of utility players, not a whole lot better than Inkbatar or Nobatar. Underrated, I think, in his value for this Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy team who want to seize the moment. You know, it's funny how time changes expectations. At one time, Ulaanbaatar would not be considered a favorite. But now the pressure is really on them in this matchup to get a win, to make it to the quarterfinals. It's Caracas who would be the upset winner if they were able to win it. And just a few years ago, that was Ulaanbaatar in many of those situations. So out come the Venezuelans of Caracas, making the 2025 World Tour debut. It would feel like winning this entire Masters if they would make it to the quarterfinals. But it ain't about moral victories, it's about actual victories. And we got 10 minutes to find out who's going to get the next one. Caracas in the orange unis, ready to represent Venezuela with Angel Yepes Peña, Daniel Silva, Wilkerman Gomez, and Williams Longo. There's not just one Mongolian fan. We're just showing him, but I'm telling you, there's at least, I've seen at least 5 Mongolian fans in the stands here. So they are invested in supporting their team. Gonjagol talked. Strong body. Hey, you guys gotta let me know if you're gonna put me on camera like that. I just snuck in there behind. Oh, there I go again. Behind Anan Ariambo. Daniel Silva. He's ranked number 1,930 in the world, but he's on his way up. Maybe in 4 or 5 years, he'll crack the top 100. I'm joking. He can climb much quicker than that, but they got to be successful, and he's got to really hoop. His first order of business is taking care of this 10-minute sprint. And that is not easy. Ulaanbaatar, a defensive-minded team first. And really no frills to what they do. You won't see a lot of fanciness, although Ariambo does have, he got a little sauce to his game. But they are systematic. They play outside in. They're going to let Dabasambu get his share of touches on the inside. Try to create off the ball movement and rely on their defense. It's a pretty simple system that makes it tough on a lot of teams. All right, I'm assuming he's telling them to calm down. I think they look calm to me. All right, we turn up. Pool C, game number 9 of 12. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy out of Mongolia. Caracas out of Venezuela. In a sprint to 21. Ariambo, a.k.a. the Archer. He'll need to get reloaded. Got a whistle on the inside on the rebound. That one against Caracas. They're looking for Ariambo. Could be a game where he explodes, I'm telling you. I think Ariambo is going to get a lot of looks. He's got to convert. Misses that 2. Out of bounds, it'll go over to Caracas. A sneaky team. Davasambu from long range. Saved only for a moment. That ball is off of Caracas. And back over to Ulaanbaatar. Here inside the West Edmonton Mall. Got fans in the grandstands overlooking this 3x3 action. More and more eyeballs as Canadian fans really locked in on 3x3. Speaking of locked in, there's Panda. Bullseye from the right wing. 2-ball response. Goes begging. Davasambu hands it off to Ulaanbaatar. The Archer now ISO game. He wants a screen instead. Good defense late in the shot clock. The Archer up fake. The Archer count those. 2-piece. Will make it 4-zip Ulaanbaatar. Spin move. Ooh, nearly got an and one. Did get the whistle. Angel Yepes Pena. He'll get one. And he'll make that one count. That will at least get Caracas on the board. And Davasambu quickly fouled. What you worry about defensively for Caracas is the lack of size. And they're at a size disadvantage 1 through 4. So Davasambu is a player that can really have his way, although he does miss that one point-blank range. Now Caracas, on the other hand, in a contrast of styles, they do have the quickness and the speed advantage. So they'll try to get Ulaanbaatar off balance, off the dribble, with their individual creation ability. And for them, they hope that it leads to some good looks from long range and some open layups. So far, not exactly happening. But Davasambu sees that one go off the hooves. Layup will go. It's Caracas with a couple of points in this one. Oh, Ulaanbaatar careless with the ball and then gets called for the foul. So if you're Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, I think they have to be careful not to come into this game with a lax approach, as if it's already in the bag. Because Caracas have enough talent to make this game competitive. And if they can keep it close late, they'll have a chance. But I do think if Ulaanbaatar played their game, their style of 3x3, and execute, they are heavy favorites. Heavy favorites. 4-2 as of now. Ulaanbaatar, Nobatar. Good defense at the rim. Sizing up the defense and settling for a 2. This is what Caracas can't do. If you get an open 2 through the flow of the offense, that's one thing. There's a 2-piece from Pandemonium. 6-2. Tick-tocked. Right on time for Ulaanbaatar to get back out front by a couple of possessions, and then it's on Gonjagal. Pandemonium taking over for Ulaanbaatar. Their biggest lead of the game at 5 points, 7-2. Just over 7 minutes to play, and he'll have a chance to add to it at the free throw line. Oh, free throw had no chance. Good start for the Mongolians. Ulaanbaatar, he won't get a cleaner look than that. The Archer. 9-2. Expect Ulaanbaatar to try to exploit the inexperience of Caracas. Running actions to get, obviously, Ulaanbaatar some open looks, and when they don't have those, it's the bull on the inside. And not just about those two. As you can see, Ulaanbaatar can connect from long range as well. But there's Ulaanbaatar setting up that 2-make with the up fake. And Caracas not finding very many easy buckets, as they've only scored 2 so far. Even that shot, while it goes, that was a tough make. Credit Williams Longo for that. Ulaanbaatar, he's left alone like Macaulay Culkin. Kevin McAllister. 11-3. 2-piece, no. Off iron, into Groot's hands. To the Bull, to the Archer. Tough layup attempt. Over to the Mongolians. The Bull turning the corner. Davasambu, too strong. Ulaanbaatar surrounded by defenders. They'll get reset. They got 8 seconds to work with. Fed inside. Oh, great defense. Swatted. Leaves 3 seconds left for Ulaanbaatar to get something off. So this is going to be Ulaanbaatar the rest of the way. Ulaanbaatar draws a foul. That is a silly foul. They had 3 seconds to shoot. It's going to be a desperation shot no matter what. And that just kind of illustrates the inexperience of Caracas. You don't need that foul. Just let him take a tough shot. Instead, now he's taking 2 free throws and expanding the lead potentially to 10 points now. And he does just that. Second one is good as well. It's 13-3. Step back. No go. Ulaanbaatar inside. The Bull. He'll miss it. Could have got the rebound, but he fell asleep on it. Quick feed inside. 4th score for Caracas. Now, Davasambu foul, and Caracas up to 5. They got 1 more to give. That's it before 2 free throws will be awarded to Ulaanbaatar. Right now it's just 1 for the Bull. Davasambu knocks it in. 10-point game. Tied for the biggest lead of the contest. 5:27 from the logo. What a hit from Gomez. He had one of those earlier today too. Ulaanbaatar trying to strike back. Still an 8-point lead. And 5 minutes to play. Davasambu D'd up. Plenty of heart for the Venezuelans. Caracas putting in the effort for sure. But the execution. See what I mean? Oh, never mind. Ulaanbaatar blows the layup. Ooh, nice move. Can't finish. 10 to shoot. It won't even take that long. But Ulaanbaatar would corral the miss. Oh, wide open underneath. That pass just came a little bit late, which leaves 5 seconds to shoot for Ulaanbaatar. The Bull flicks that one up. 2-piece, not happening. But Ulaanbaatar will get it cleared. Right back out to Panda. Nope. Long rebound. Goes to Caracas. In and out. Hezzy. Drive, runner, whistle. Third on Ulaanbaatar. Shooting foul. Daniel Silva up to the line. See the little hand check by Davasambu that will put Silva at the stripe to shoot one. Caracas cannot take advantage of that. Still an 8-point game. So now it's the Mongolians inside. Davasambu, light work. Moving his feet, but cannot move quick enough to stop that. Yepes Pena looking good on that last possession. The archer loose. His arrows are sharpened. Now down to the bull in the paint. He's got to get a shot up quickly. He rushed it and missed it. 17-7 though, and an offensive foul. Turnover. That's the 6th on Caracas. 3:39 left as we head into our second and final media timeout. So a dominant performance from Ulaanbaatar. Any questions or concerns about an upset in this one are quickly disappearing. The experience of Ulaanbaatar, the shooting of Ulaanbaatar, the constant pressure defense has made things difficult on Caracas. And the Mongolians threatening again. Aryambo gives it up to get it back. The archer. The archer with some Mongolian cuisine sets up the dish, which leads to the 18th point. And then a turnover. Caracas stepped on the sideline. Turnover. So another one that could end before the limit. Oh, this one certainly will. It's 19-7. And Caracas can't foul without free throws being the result. So as sure as my name is the voice, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy are going to win this game. Game point. Davasambu does the honors. Two-piece on the way. Yeah. Silva with the gold finger. But Ulaanbaatar need one. Groot, got his pocket pick. Silva missed it. Long rebound, stays with Caracas. Another long attempt, no good. Panda up to Davasambu. The Bull, game over with 2:27 still left on the clock. Ulaanbaatar, no worries, no sweat. Easy work for them over Caracas, who see their 2025 World Tour debut come to an end after just 2 games. So Ulaanbaatar bounce back after that loss to Miami. They win this one 21-10. We will see them in the quarterfinals as expected. A couple of games still left on the slate, just so you know. Not to mention the conclusion of the Edmonton Women's Series, which will be following our action today. But in terms of the World Tour action, we get Partizan in Washington, D.C. coming up next. And that'll be followed by Carolina and Phoenix to close the day. So don't go far. We will be checking ball here in about 10 minutes, but I'll get you set up for that game in 5. Enjoy the highlights. We're back in a bit. All right, Serbia versus the USA by way of Partizan in Washington, D.C. Game number 11 of 12. Pool B action taking center stage here in the West Edmonton Mall. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Good vibes, good atmosphere. Lots of fans standing over the balcony checking out this 8th stop of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Partizan coming in need of a victory. Coming up short against Amsterdam RABOBANK by 1 point in their opener. Amsterdam also winning against Washington, D.C. That one a more deciding final result, 21-10. Winner plays on tomorrow and will still have a chance at $40,000. Winner, or loser rather, is done. Partizan come out in the white. Expect them to find Šupica early and often. The X factor will likely be Milivojevic in this 10-minute sprint. What will Washington, D.C. bring? I like the Rocky music. Let's see if they got the fight. Adrian! I don't know why I did that. Let's all ignore it and just watch the intros as they make it to the court. Bryce Wills and Jackson trapped the last 2 out. Also with Miller, Kopp, and Trevin Nell. Washington, D.C. trying to keep the American dream alive. See the USA support the Canadian neighbors to the south. We're still neighbors, right? Still get ready to get warmed up. Team Miami, obviously out of the USA, 2-0 already into the quarterfinals. Phoenix will play against Carolina to close the day, and we'll find out if there will be 3 American teams in the quarterfinals or not. Stefan Milivojevic looking focused for this one. Partizan are the favorites. Bryce Wills trying to help pull off an upset as he gets focused in for this 10-minute sprint. Just saw an Ulaanbaatar victory in the previous game to secure their spot in the quarterfinals. And now a couple more 10-minute sprints to go. It's game time. And we back on from Edmonton. Last Pool B game of the day. Kopp hands it off. Wills trying to get around the corner, but he is fouled. Alexander Bordasac committing the first Partizan foul. They were quarterfinalists in Hong Kong. Have been playing better of late. Wills gets called for the travel. No Vuk Bodavichanen for Partizan. So some of that long-range shooting prowess missing on this roster. Although Bordasac did knock one down, game 1. Tortopizza trying to get tricky with it. Dime time. He will find Bordasac on the cut. Kopp trying to get free. He's in handcuffs. Trying to find somebody, anybody. He cannot. 5-second violation as he was in custody by Bordasac. How ironic is that to have Kopp in custody? All right, that was a bad dad joke. I apologize. Milivojevic, stop it. That was longer than a TED Talk. 3-zip. Partizan out of the gates with the quickness. Just the start they had hoped for in the first 45 seconds. But this is a 10-minute sprint, not a 45-second sprint. Washington, D.C. trying to get to work. That one won't go. Torbica. Oh, that was... Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. But that was a crazy make from Torbica. It was like the ball died once it hit the rim. 5-zip. It counts, of course. And now to Bursac. There's some defense from DC. Here comes Trap. He came strapped. His 2 finds his mark. Gets him on the board. Superman. Well, hold the music. Chupita held off. It was a 5-0 start before that Trap 2-piece. Washington, D.C. trying to build some momentum. That's a slick move from Bryce Wills, but it is spit out. Kitili. Milivojevic has that pass batted back in his direction, redirected. Trevor Nail all over that. Three to shoot. The Gladiator driving strong left. Man, a gentle touch from the Brute. The Gladiator. 2-piece, too strong. Chupita will sky for it. The Gladiator, no go. Big board out to Kopp, but it's a Russell West brick off the side of the glass. 6-2. Back up top to Milivojevic. And a reminder, after the World Tour action concludes today, you'll want to stick around for the conclusion of the Edmonton Women's Series. Canada's playing. Great Britain, France, Germany, Spokane, Toronto, Netherlands, and Seattle in the quarterfinals. And a special tribute to the great Michelle Plouffe, the best player of her generation. Argue with your mama. That is just a fact. And retiring from the game. So certainly a lot more to look forward to on this day in Edmonton. Beyond just the World Tour action. 7:36 left on the game clock and a 4-point lead for Partizan. Ball screen set by Torbica. Inside he dips, but the pass is stolen away. Trap to Kopp, stolen back. Milivojevic. He missed the lane. He got me excited for no reason. Normally he'll yoke those, but he glitched midair. Free throw, yes. 5-point lead. Kopp with the handoff. Trap dips down low. Kopp shooting at them like they robbers. A 7-4 game. Washington, D.C. will pick up a now 5th foul, I believe. Actually a 4th. 4 fouls on Washington, D.C. from the nation's capital of the USA. You will take that elsewhere. Bryce Wills. Wills through the contact. Draws the foul. Earns a trip to the stripe, but he'll shoot the free throw after the break. First media timeout. Washington, D.C. talk things over. Milivojevic is only 2 made of the game. Torbica can knock him down too. Unorthodoxly. Is that a word? Did I just make that up? Unorthodoxly? Unorthodoxly? Grammar police, feel free to attack me. Feel free. Oh, Wills. Bryce will miss the free throw. Stays a 2-possession game. Milivojevic. Man. Quick step. Gets past the defense. Wills. Nope. Ricochets off the front iron. Torbica. Reroutes. Sets up Milivojevic with only 6 to shoot, and it's Torbica missing it and cannot get it back. Missed chance. Point blank range. Torbica says, my bad. (8-4) contest and a warning, delay of game warning on Washington, D.C. So you've got to give the offensive team a clean check ball. So no more warnings. Next time it'll be a technical. Torbica with the crossover. Couple of crossovers. Bodies hit the flow. Torbica holding a wrist. Another look at that last play. You'll see, yeah, Torbica might have been pulled down. He and Kopp got tied up. No harm, no foul, though. So nothing coming of that possession either way. 4 points and 4 fouls for Washington, D.C. A 4-point lead for Partizan, a couple of fouls attributed to them. Possession, however, to Washington, D.C. as Bryce Wills will set up Kopp. Kopp hitting with the up fake, but couldn't hit him with the 2-piece. Offensive rebound, nearly out of bounds off of Washington, D.C. So Partizan will take over after all. Torbica from the elbow. Waiting for Milivojevic. That looks like it's online. But comes up abbreviated. And a whistle on the rebound. Third on Partizan. Wills wide open. He was butt naked by himself and finishes with the yank. So Washington, D.C. down by 3 now. They can play with a little bit more spunk, a little bit more vigor. They make a believer out of me. Wills. Up top, trap, acrobatic layup attempt. Won't get anything for his efforts. Milivojevic up top, he doesn't receive the rock. Instead, they get it cross court. Now Milivojevic will get it. He'll go high off the glass. So some finesse to go with that brawn. Oh, dime time. Oh, trap. Setting the table. Milivojevic now, he can set the table as well. That for his big man Bursac. So each team trade scores. Still a 4-point lead for Partizan, and Bursac using that length to disrupt Wills on the shot attempt. Ball up top, Washington, D.C., 6 to shoot. They get to it quickly. Kopp might add another second or two to get a better look. Milivojevic, the gladiator. Spans like a muscle car. 0 to 60 in a blink. And it's a 5-point game. Partizan in the driver's seat. All gas, no brakes with 4:35 to play. Shot at the quarterfinals at stake in this one. Winner advances, loser is done. Milivojevic trying to turn the corner. The gladiator no good. B. Wills. Oh, B. Wills with the spin move, the setup. But Trapp couldn't hit it. Wills will not. Superman. Good two-man action from Partizan. Kopp, he's fouled before the 2-point attempt. Won't count. Smart foul by Milivojevic, out of position. Worth mentioning that Washington, D.C. with, players that are still adjusting to the game of 3x3 outside of Bryce Wills. But Miller, Kopp, and Trevin Nell, and Jackson Trapp's got some experience, but still, there's a learning curve. And the competitive in the game still, but you can see that Partizan are the aggressors, and they are the favorites. They score their 13th point, and a technical foul. I don't know who that technical is assessed to at the moment. You could call that friendly banter between both teams. But they exchange words. We'll find out who the culprit was in that verbal spat in a second. Looks like Washington, D.C. So it looks like Torbica's heading to the line. No, Milivojevic actually. Or maybe not even him. Who? Oh, it's Partizan. Okay, so I was wrong twice. And Kopp will convert it. A little bit of an uphill climb for Washington, D.C. After the tech, their possession as well. A two-pointer will go a long way. Kopp got an attempt. No good. Bursac will turn it over. Wow. Both teams like to give it away, give it away, give it away now. Couple of turnovers apiece. Bursac up fake. One-legged. No. Lofted inside. Wills, good move. Washington, D.C. inching closer. Down 10-13. And will get possession here. What a effort play there from Trevin Nell. So Washington, D.C. continue to close the gap. The extra effort plays making a difference here. Under 3 minutes to play. Two-piece, no biscuit. Trevin nails it. See what I did there? Trevin nailed that is. In a 13-12 game all of a sudden. Washington, D.C. are alive. Oh, look at the defense from Cobb. As he'll deny Superman, and it is trapped in the corner. Washington, D.C. have jumped in front. And this is where we've seen Partizan struggle this year, when they're under duress and frustrated. The problems tend to compound with them. Cobb shooting his shot from the corner. 16-14, 2 minutes to play. Cobb, not that time. Heat check for Miller Cobb. 1:57 officially left in a game that has become very interesting all of a sudden. Washington, D.C. stormed from behind to take the lead. Partizan were leading by as many as 6 in this game. And here's a look at your leading scores. For Washington, D.C., Trevin Nail and Miller Kopp leading the way. The Gladiator with 7 for Partizan. But right now they trail it by 2. Crunch time, 2 minutes to play. Washington, D.C. with a couple of fouls to give. They just use one as a resource. Each team with 1 foul to give before free throws. Milivojevic take it off. I thought thunder only came when it was raining. Oh, then the defense for Milivojevic. Nail trying to create an opportunity, slips, and is defended well. Partizan can tie or take the lead. Bordesac will tie things up. 2-piece, no. Nail, yes. Can I get a nail? Yes. Washington, D.C. 17. Partizan 16. Minute 21 left. We got a nail biter developing. And again, a game that looked like it was Partizan's to lose. Washington, D.C. refused to lose. And have a good shot to potentially make it to their first quarterfinal of 2025. Trap to Kopp. Trap. Dime time. Finds Kopp on the cut like Neosporin. He has been the remedy for Washington, D.C. is Milivojevic. He will sneak through the defense in for an easy layup. 1-point lead still for Washington, D.C. And they are pick and rolling them to, oh my goodness, Nail misses it. Superman can't come to the rescue. Whistle underneath. That foul on Washington, D.C., the last that they can give freely. Oh, okay, no, the scoreboard operator confused me. That foul was on Partizan, not Washington, D.C. Ball up top to Washington, D.C. Are the quarterfinals in their future? 6 fouls. That matter is settled. Big possession here with 43 seconds to go. Wills delivers. 2-point lead. Pizza will score it over Wills despite some good defense on the inside. Here we go. Cobb. Extra step and has Washington, D.C. at the doorstep of the quarterfinals. Time is on the side of Washington, D.C. With an upset a brewing. Cobb leans in, leaves the door open for the Gladiator. His hook will not go. Washington, D.C., however, will go to the quarterfinals. A 20-19 victory over Partizan, Washington, D.C. in their first appearance on the 2025 World Tour. Will play for a chance at $40,000. What a win for Washington, D.C. So that's 2 American teams that we'll see tomorrow. Whether there'll be 3 or not, we'll find out in the next contest. But Partizan drop a game that they controlled, especially early on. They lose it by 1. Credit for Washington, D.C. Given that extra effort late, had a big game from Cobb. And they will play tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Here's the highlights to prove it. One more game on the slate left. Pool A is going down between Carolina and Phoenix. Check ball at 5:55. Just a couple of minutes away. We'll get to it right after the highlights. Stick around. All right, this is the game that will close the show for the day for the World Tour. Carolina with a massive win. A signature win, if you will, over Ulaanbaatar to start their campaign here in Edmonton. Can they repeat that type of performance against an underdog Phoenix team representing the USA, hungry to become the 3rd American entry into the quarterfinals? How about Antonio Ralat in that opening victory for Carolina over Ulaanbaatar? He was spectacular. 8 points, 3 of 5 from distance. Allende with 4. Brian Gonzalez, he might have been the best player in that game. He also had 8 points. And he knocked down 2 of 4 two-pointers. Again, in that win over Ulaanbaatar. As for Phoenix, they lost by 8 points to Ulaanbaatar. They are still adjusting. They do have some talent in Jacob Harvey and Finley Bizjack. They combined for 11 points in that loss. But if recent history is any indicator, all they have to do is look at Washington, D.C., who were underdogs against Partizan, make no mistake about it. And yet they pulled out a 1-point victory, and they will play for a chance at $40,000 tomorrow. So with that in mind, Phoenix step into the square against a Carolina team. I think the difference is, while Carolina are favorites, they don't play like favorites. They play like underdogs every game. So that fight, that grit, that scrappiness, that heart is what, a component that Phoenix are going to have to contend with. Outside of the experience and outside of the talent as well. We'll find out how it pans out. We got 10 minutes on the game clock. They will get warmed up. And while they do, I remind you to become friends with us. At FIBA 3x3 is where you can find us. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Edmonton. If for some crazy reason you'd like to find me, you can do that too. That's at FIBA 3x3. No, that's not my Instagram. That's at 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. That's where you can find me. Come one, come all. I'll post a picture once every 6 months. How fun. Here we go. Strap in for this one. Last game of the day for the World Tour. Women's Series quarterfinals will follow this. Here we go. The Voice rocking with you. Carolina and Phoenix in your face as we are underway. Wide open look from 2 range, but the stroke was broke. Saved to the wrong color jerseys. Carolina with it. Wallot on the move. Wallot spinning free and scoring off the glass. Oh, nice post move and score. Courtesy of their big in the middle. Wallot no good. Gonzalez from way out. From deep. Gonzalez picking up where he left off. Oh, Bizjack. Going to work too. So Caden Pierce got the scoring started for Phoenix. He cannot defend there as Carolina lead this thing 4-2. Pierce with it now. He's going to set up Harvey. Harvey's going to set him up. Harvey now. Oh, stepped on the line. Wouldn't have counted. Nate Dogg patiently waiting. No look dime delivery. Oh, that's a foul. Allende reaching in on the closeout. First on Carolina as they lead 5-3. Pierce will take it from the logo. Moves right. Drops it off to Max. He'll get it to Harvey. Harvey underneath on the cut to Pierce. Caden finding his cadence, his rhythm. Butler now going ISO game. Butler dropping dimes, some loose change out there. Max no good. And a whistle. Second foul on Carolina. One free throw coming up here. The early catalyst for Phoenix is Caden Pierce. Doing a great job here early and will miss the free throw. A little hitch in his get up. Gonzalez. Oh, redirected. Good defense there from Morrell. Ball handed off to Bizjack. Oh, Bizjack mishandled it. Ball up top to the Boricuas. Gonzalez, Ralat, not that time. Pierce will give it up. Jab step. Harper, not that time. Or Harvey, excuse me. Lotto looking for a money ball. He is fouled beyond the two-point arc. Can't really blame Morrell for the foul. You cannot allow Ralat to get open looks from long range. He's a knockdown shooter from deep. So just trying to contest that contact on the release that puts Ralat on the line. So he will knock the first of two down. Ralat, a reliable free throw shooter as well throughout his 3x3 career at 89%. He'll make it an 8-4 game at the strike. And a third foul on Carolina. Trying to ride that wave of momentum after that big win over but Phoenix, they brought the fight in this one, and they brought out the big guns. Bizjack fires a blank. Lotto over to LA. Back to Lotto. Lotto inside to Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg, hold up. Way. You can't be acting too soft. They go tell him to take a seat. And it's an offensive foul. Elbow was swinging. First break in the action. Media timeout time in a 9-4 contest. The last of the day. Antonio Ralat taking him to spin class to start off the action. But some precision passing and nice off-ball movement from Phoenix have kept them competitive. They trail by 5. Got to keep this game within reach. With Ralat on the attack. Cashmere, soft touch from him, mid-range. Bizjack, running into trouble. Harvey, all net, all wet as he drains it. Hand up, so what? What a shot from him. 10-6 game. Lotto, not that time. Off iron in the hands of Phoenix. Oh, Gonzalez. Grown man move. Big boy in the paint. 11-6 now. Bizjack running in trouble. Finds himself all alone. Gonzalez takes a bump in the process of the shot. He'll shoot one. So the 1-2 punch of Antonio Ralat and Brian Gonzalez is providing results for Carolina, who can go 2-0, can be the 4th team to do so today. Still some work to do as Gonzalez will advance the lead 12-7. Around comes Max Morrell. Bizjack whips it to a 2 attempt. Max tracks it down, keeps it alive. What a hustle! Bizjack finishes it off. Extra effort for Phoenix on that possession. And they got the Wilson back. Harvey rerouting. And an offensive foul. Got to be set when you set those screens. A point of emphasis in 3x3. (12-8) contest, 5:21 left. Officials want to take a closer look at it, apparently. Top two from each group advance to the quarterfinals. So the Elite 8 of 12 will continue play. $40,000 the grand prize of each World Tour event. Gonzalez up to Lotto. Lotto dishes it right in the seam, and Allende gets up to get down. 5-point advantage, Pierce. Man, he has been on go mode from the start in this one. Oh, Lotto sharing the cookie. 14-9. Morel, couldn't use that 6'9" frame to his advantage there. Gonzalez, nope. Ralat getting to the corner, he swatted. And then a save, but that'll set up Gonzalez for target practice. No bueno. But the thievery from Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez. To Lotto. LA now taking advantage. Finishes with the fillet. Reverse finish. 15-9. Harvey inside. Back out to Harvey. 2 toes behind the line. He tickles the twine. 4-point game. That wasn't me, by the way. Harvey wants to go back-to-back. Can't do it. Gonzalez. He's going to set up Lotto. Oh, a wide open miss from him. And look at the, and Gonzalez has been a terror defensively. 2 ball, no. Lotto kicks it out to Gonzalez. Gonzalez is going to be fouled. The 6th on Phoenix as we head into our last media timeout. Carolina in the driver's seat, 16-11. 3:31 on the game clock. First to 21 wins. Carolina would have needed a, well, it's not to say that they can't get a win. They still could. But in this group, Oob, who finished 1-1, held to 14 points. They finished with 35. Phoenix would have needed a win, and by a significant margin. Meantime, that one's broken up, stolen, in fact. Bizjak with his curls bouncing. He's going to kick it out to Harvey. Now Bizjak back to work. Bizjak with all the fakes, but none of the makes. Then it's Gonzalez turning the corner. That is the 7th foul now on Phoenix. Brian Gonzalez balling on Hall of Fame. He has turned up the sliders in this one. He'll step up to the line now. First of 2, C. And the next one goes to 7 points. That's a hell of a task for Phoenix to overcome, because Carolina have shown no signs of slowing down. Vamos. LA brings Carolina within 2 points of putting this one to bed. Mad Max Morrell, crossover. Max finishes with the two-handed flush. Gonzalez, no. Nate Dogg skies for the rebound over to LA. He wants a screen. Over to Gonzalez. Late in the shot clock. Gonzalez. Not happening. Harvey now. Crossover. Harvey won't get a free layup attempt because Gonzalez smartly fouls. Just the third on Carolina. Fourth, rather. So they've got several to give. Actually, just a couple to give. And a coaching warning for Phoenix. As you know, no coaching during the games in 3x3. Pierce and Harvey share the Wilson, fading away. Comes up well short. LA will clear it. Assessing the defense. Lotto. No go. Bizjack sneaks it over to Pierce. Pierce, 2-ball on the way. It won't fall either. Lotto, slick behind the back move. Nate Dogg is regulated. Rookie of the year so far, if you ask me. Point game, Bizjack. Not happening. With a minute 20 to go, likely not to last that long. In fact, this one's over right now. Ahora. 21-13, Carolina. 2-0. They follow up that win over Ub with an 8-point victory over Phoenix. That secures Ub's spot in the quarters, but as the 2 seed out of Pool A, it is Carolina that get the job done. 2-0. And they do it in dominant fashion. Look out for Carolina, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not saying I told you so, but I told you so. A serious contender. Just the way that they play. Got game changers and a good system that is working. So it will be 2 American teams playing on tomorrow. Not all 3. Highlights for you to enjoy before we wrap up the day and show you the quarterfinal bracket as well as the day's results. Women's series conclusion here in Edmonton coming up next that you'll want to stick around for, as well as a tribute for Michelle Plouffe. After the moving pictures of our last contest of the day, we will officially put day 1 of this Edmonton Masters to bed. Stick around. Back in just a few minutes, again, for the final touches of day 1. Here are the day's results. 12 games. Started with a Raudondvaris Hoptrans victory over Sint Maarten. We'll see the Lithuanians in the quarters. Amsterdam unscathed after a close win over Partizan. We won't see the Serbians of Partizan moving on. They again drop out early. A disappointing day for them here in Edmonton. But again, only 2 could advance from the group. Here are the group results. Amsterdam undefeated. Carolina, Miami, and Chongming also unscathed. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Ulaanbaatar, and Washington, D.C. scrapped their way into the quarterfinals. So that sets up the brackets for tomorrow. $40,000 on the line. A slam dunk competition, 2-point shootout final as well. All on the day's festivities for tomorrow, which will start back here in the West Edmonton Mall at 12:20 sharp. Do not be late. You don't want to miss the conclusion of this showdown here in Edmonton. So we'll see you tomorrow at 12:20, but be sure to stick around for the Edmonton Women's Series quarterfinals and a special tribute to the great Michelle Plouffe. That's coming up next. Appreciate you guys for watching. I'm Kyle Montgomery, the voice of 3x3. See you tomorrow, 12:20, for day 2 of the Edmonton World Tour Masters.
Defense, though. Great defense.